All right. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. My God, can you imagine that this? Do you realize the start of my stream actually marks the start of ARTFIGHT? 2 p.m. EST. That is when ARTFIGHT starts. It's 12 CST, I believe. Or no, 12 noon somewhere. Noon somewhere is when it starts. Hang on, I gotta refresh chat. Refresh the cache. There we go. Probably work now. 7 for you? Ew. 9 for you? Ew. Oh, real Tashi. So real. 8 p.m. here. Why didn't... Hang on. I just realized. Why didn't I have a transition between my... There we go. What the heck? It just did not like that for a second. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. 2 p.m. 10 for you. 2 a.m. UK time. Fair. Yeah, our fight's already down? That makes sense. I've already downloaded everybody that I planned on attacking today. I asked for profiles specifically, and I was like, so I can download stuff, so that I don't have to be on the site, because I figured the site was going to be crazy right now. I'm doing alright, how are you? You can never guess what time it is for you. Ray, I'll never be able to guess. Ray Noobawake, everybody. Noobawake in chat, friend of me, best friend of mine. Oz in chat as well, friend of the channel. K-Meister in chat, also friend of the channel, DM of some of my D&D characters. Couldn't decide, so I did not decide to do all of them. I saw that. You're not. My characters are complicated. Restaurant updated. Yeah, I finished updating all of mine yesterday as well. I was like, I did 3 ref sheets in 2 days. I was like, good enough, you know? You didn't even know what I said it was 10 for me. I did say it, but I was like, in my brain, I'm like, that's not true. Shut up, nerd. I'm complicated. Okay, fair enough. Your stummy hurt, I'm sorry. Hello, welcome in. Low-key tempted to add my D&D OCs. Why aren't they already there? How was your birthday? My birthday actually ruled. My birthday was really fucking sick. Oh yeah, that's right. I haven't been here for a week because of my birthday. My birthday was cool. I had a really good time. I got a lot of really cool things. My fiance got me a lot of really cool things. My friends got me really cool things. And we had really good time together, and I'm excited. Hi, Pulse. Pulse Effects, everybody. Friend of the channel. Yo, you got a check mark! Pulse, you got the verified check mark! Because you hit 100k! Dude. Oh my god. How does it feel, bro? Everybody say congratulations to Pulse Effects in chat for reaching 100k subscribers on YouTube, which is really sick and awesome and epic. Yeah, my birthday was on the 20th, so it was June 20th, so it was a couple weeks ago, but yeah. The one I'm not done with is putting in a coma. Good luck! No, okay. Yeah, everybody say congratulations to Pulse, our friend Pulse Effects. So good, I had to apply for it. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You did it, and I'm happy for you, man. But yes, we're doing ARTFIGHT today. I am a stupidly busy person, and I'm kind of a workaholic, and I don't usually participate in ARTFIGHT because it's like, oh, it's like a daily drawing exercise and like a fun art game. I draw daily anyway. That's kind of my life. I kind of draw all the time, and that's just sort of how, like, I live. So I was like, I don't really need ARTFIGHT because I'm like, I draw daily anyway, and then I draw professionally, and I'm like, I don't really have time to do this kind of thing, but I know that if I don't do it, then I'll feel FOMO, so I was like, you know what? I will do it for one day. Silver button on the way. Dude, hell yeah. The silver button is fun to hold. Just have fun. You'll have a new thing for your office. But yes, I am participating for one singular day, and I was like, I'll do it on stream, just to say that I did it. But yeah, I have several characters, that I've already kind of planned on doing. It's funny because it's like, oh, it's like, who are you gonna draw? I'm like, I asked my friends for their characters. Like, I'm like, which is funny, my fiance actually last night, he was like, are you gonna, like, attack me on ARTFIGHT? He has not signed up for ARTFIGHT. He was like, are you gonna attack me? And he was like, you know what, actually, I don't need to ask that. you kind of attack me every day, he said, as I was currently drawing his character in that moment, which I thought was really funny. But yeah. You did sign up. Oh, you did sign up! Well, then I guess I'll draw your character. I draw your characters like every day. Hello, my love. Welcome in. My fiance, everybody. Scarecrow sketch in chat. It's cold as balls. It's cold for you. It's 35 Celsius in Canada right now. I want it to be cold, okay? I'm dying. FOMO, but Pride ended yesterday? Just says, who are you gonna draw? Like the Ghostbusters? LOL. Yeah, Scarecrow sketch, everybody. Fiance in chat. Everybody point and say hello. Because he should be perceived. Yeah, I want it to be cold, bro. I have the body of a seal. I cannot be, like, in the heat, bro. Alright. And Team Comedy, you know that. Well, I knew that you were saying that you wanted to be on Team Comedy. I didn't know that you were actually going to do, like actually join. Yeah, 37 Celsius. 2 degrees higher than us, bro. I'm in Canada! Why is it so hot in Canada? It sucks, bro. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So happy you'll be able to participate the first time this year. 35 Celsius is not unusual here in this very controversial place. Man, I need snow. Oh, true. Happy Canada Day, my fellow Canadians. Other than, like, the one other certain Canadian that I know is in chat right now. But anyway. Okay. Art fight time. Let's do art fight. Is Canada good? I like Canada. I like it here. It's hot as hell, but I like it here. Now, I went onto Ray's profile yesterday, and I was like, do I really need to download a reference of Dusk? Like, I went there, and I was like, do I really need this reference? I'm like, I kind of have Dusk memorized. I'm like, I don't really need to download this character, you know? I'm starting with 𝘰𝘪𝘯𝘰𝘬𝘠 in chat, 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯𝘰𝘬𝘠 in chat. Ah, thank you! Oh my god, yeah, that's right, we have super chats now. Can you hear that? That should have played. Did we hear that? Did the sound play for you guys? Yeah, you're first. What do you mean you're first? Thank you for the $2 super chat. Yes, chat friends, we have super chat. It did perfect. We have super chats now. The channel's monetized, so we have super chats. I believe setting up memberships eventually. But yeah. Happy Disability Pride Month, everybody. Disabled people, I don't know if I count as a disabled person. I mean, my spine is bent weird and I can't walk properly and I have, like, a cane, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, maybe, I guess that counts. But, like, happy Disability Pride Month, everybody. As somebody who has scoliosis, I hope, I hope we are visible today in this month. Anyway, I'm starting with 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯𝘰𝘬𝘠. I'm starting with Ray, because last year, Ray was one of, like, the 2 attacks that I did, and I really wanted to do a follow-up to what I did last year, because I thought it would be funny. Trust me, you count! Okay, great. So this is what I did last year, with Ray and I's characters, and Dusk and Cricket have changed, I'd say fairly significantly, over the course of a year. Just in what we know about each character, so I was like, I thought it'd be kind of fun to do it again, you know? Happy Disability Pride Month, Chelsea. I can see your spine. Thank you. I appreciate that. Babe. Thank you. Scarecrow sketch for the $2 for the $2 super chat. That's a different style than normal. It was last year's style. Last year's way of working. But we'll start with 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯𝘰𝘬𝘠. Start with 𝘰𝘪𝘯𝘰𝘪𝘯𝘰𝘪𝘯𝘰. How big is the doodle? It's like, oh my god, it's so tiny. And I'm too lazy to make a bunch of different working files. I'm just gonna have one big one, because I also don't really plan. Actually, that's a bad idea. I shouldn't do that. We should not do that. I was like, I'll have just one working file. That's not a good idea. I'm not gonna do that. We'll have multiple. So I need to rename this file, actually. Let me just really quickly do that. Yeah, the site, so ARTFIGHT, I was given a pro tip, if Quinn is still here, 𝘥𝘰𝘪𝘯 in chat. Quinn told me yesterday, was like, dude, ARTFIGHT, the website is always down on the first day. It's like, you might want to download all of your references the night before. And I was like, thank you, babe, for the $2. Goblin economics, as my fiance loves to say. But Quinn was like, you should download all of your references the night before so you don't have to go onto the site, because the site's always going to crash on the first day. And I was like, that's a really good idea. So I don't need to access the website. I have all of my friends who I am planning to attack today, which, by the way, is a total of 11 people. So we're going to do our best for this one. I don't plan on doing full, like, huge illustrations. I'm kind of going to do them all in this sort of similar style. I'm gonna do it a little differently, though. Maybe I will do the angled chisel again. Like the chisel. The loose chisel. This brush again. For the hell of it, right? Why not? Downloading ref sheets a whole time before it started, yeah. And grateful no matter what if you get to me. I'm hoping to get to you. This is my determination. I'm determined to do this. But yeah, I've already chosen a bunch of people who I'm gonna attack, and and then after this day, I will, you will not see me again. On this site. Good luck. Already started working on your first ARTFIGHT? Excellent. Same. If you couldn't tell. Me when I get you. Sick. What are Goblin economics and how can I major in it in college? That is a question for Crow. Because I cannot answer that one. I don't know why he started saying Goblin economics. Like, that's his thing, and I am not too sure why. Asking Crow questions is scary! Hello. Is it evening for you? It is smack dab in the middle of the day for me. Hello, why is this brush weird? Oh, why is my smoothing so high? Let's turn that down. Weird. Weird, weird. I've already drawn something similar to this, but I'm like, I want to do it again. Because I think I can. I have free will. Goblin economics is actually a niche reference to the hit movie Timothy Chestnut's Guide to Saving Christmas. If you haven't seen Timothy Chestnut's Guide to Saving Christmas, you should. You should put that on your next watch list. It should be the next movie that you decide to invest in. Do I want a challenge when it comes to attacking you? Sure. No, trying Bella? I actually was not planning on doing Bella. Bella was not who I was planning on doing. ARTFIGHT, I made it and edited so many new OCs. I have 5 just to make it easier for people, but only 4 of them have references. Like proper ref sheets. Surprising. Yeah, no. I chose a different... Because I did Bella last year for you. I'm doing Dusk again only because I want to change... like, I think it'd be cool to, like, work off of this one again. So sure, nope. Not this time. Hi, Kevin. I know the chances are low, but if you want, I accept any attacks within my permissions. I have people that I have already set that I'm going to attack. If I have more time after I'm done all of them, then I might start going off of randos or, like, maybe people in chat, but, like, right now, I've got 11 people. I see where this is going, yeah! Oh, how the dynamic has changed, yeah. Hi, I also hope you're doing well. It literally clicked to me, like, in the middle of chat that I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't been here for a week because it was like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna take a break to, like, celebrate my birthday for, like, a week and do, like, no work and stuff like that. So I can talk about my birthday. I can talk about how that went. It was a really good time. We went to the Ren Fair, and the Renaissance Fair was really freaking sick. My back problems got really bad, like, by the end of it, but at the beginning I was fine. I got a flower crown and a fancy spoon, and, like, my fiance got me a crown made of crystals, and my friends got me a dice timeout chair for mean dice. Mean, bad, not nice dice. And I had a meat pie. The jaw. Oh, I also got a jaw! I got a jawbone! That's right, I got a jawbone for $5. That was really sick and awesome and epic. I'd be forgetting that I got that jawbone, I'll be honest. Crow had it in his pocket for a while as if it was like a gun. Like, he had it, like, in his, like, little pocket, and he had, like, he had, like, a holster with his, like, his Ren Fair outfit, which was definitely meant to hold, like, a dagger of some kind, but, like, the bone was, like, sticking out of it as if it was, like, a firearm. Like, it was really awesome. The first thing I know! It was such an impulse buy. Resident Texas, hearing you say Ren Fair in summer had me so confused for a second. Oh, do you guys not have your Renaissance Fair during the summer? We have ours during the summer and, like, the fall. That's when Canadians have it. Forget that other places have those too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got a mandible. It's pretty awesome. Why they look like that? Because I haven't drawn in Cricket yet. Too hot for summers? No, that makes sense. That makes total sense. It was actually, wait, I'm pretty sure we all got, like, a little bit sunburnt while we were at Ren Fair this time around. I totally forgot to wear sunscreen. So, like, I got tanned. I know Crow got, like, a little burnt on his nose. I got tanned. I got a little burnt on the tip of my nose, but that's about it. But, like, the rest of me just got, like, kind of like a tannish. Hi, Paula! You don't have those where you live? That's unfortunate. US's biggest Ren Fair is in Texas in the fall, like September, December. Oh, interesting. True. If you did do it in the fall, yeah. If you did do it in the summer, you would die, I think. Which, honestly, I'm lucky that, like, the temperatures like it is right now were not happening when we did go to the Ren Fair, because I would not be okay. I would genuinely not be okay. I would not be having a good time. But it was a really good time. We had a really great time. Went to the Ren Fair. My fiance surprised me with a shopping spree. That was really cool. Ray took us to a really cool hot pot place that was also epic and awesome. I had so much food that day. Oh yes, Texans. Texans, commune in my chat, Texans. Give your nibblings this week? Oh, good luck. Went to one in New Jersey in May, but it was still a little cool. It was very shaded. Oh, okay. Good old Texas. I've never been to Texas. Niece and nephew nibblings. Oh, yeah. No, I've never heard of that one before. Now I know. Hello. Got to add more bones to the connection for the cricket summoning ritual. Oh, of course. Cricket actually isn't very bone adjacent. Like, of all, like, the kind of, like, kind of creepy things that, like, I have in relation, or, like, things that are related to cricket, bones are not really one of them, which is surprising to me, I think. Like, no shot your text, and I'm so sorry. Yeah, commune! Only place in Texas I've been was San Antonio, but I was... Only place in Texas I've been to San Antonio, but I was there presenting an undergrad research. Never been to Texas, yeah, me neither. No, you know what though? You know what though, Taylor? It's funny because there are 2 other people in here where that coincidence did happen. And I was like, which I think is really funny. Pulse lives in your house. As Pulse does. Pulse kind of lives in all of our houses. If you didn't know, that's the Pulse effect. You need a tutorial on how to make your PNG tuber and set up to move in voice like that? Well, I hand animated this, so that's an animation tutorial, in which I'm not going to do that because I'm not a good animator. Like, I'm not, like, I can animate to save my life. I am not an animator, though. So I am, like, what I know is, like, the basics of the basics. Otherwise, this is, like, the easiest software ever. Frankly, you don't need me to tell you how to do it. If you go to... The software that I use for my PNG tuber is called 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 Mini. All you need is 4 still images, and the program will animate it for you. I just chose to use 2 GIFs, where, like, I decided to, like, animate them a little bit extra to make it, like, be a little more fluid. Like, my tail moves, my ear flicks, and, like, I blink, and I draw, and that kind of thing. But, like, 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 is easy peasy. Like, if you, like, just want to do it your own, and, like, all you have to do is just set your microphone source within the app, and it's done. Like, it's so easy. Like, you need 4 images. One that's where mouth is open, one where mouth is closed, one where eyes are open, one where eyes are closed. It's, like... Or one with mouth open, eyes closed, one with mouth open, eyes open, one with mouth closed, eyes open, one with mouth closed, eyes closed. Like, it's so easy. Yeah, of course, it's super, super easy to make. And then, like, to stream, you just use OBS. Like everyone else. OBS is easy and it's free. And 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 Mini is also free. It's technically free. It's pay what you want, which whenever I see pay what you want, I feel really bad, and I'm like, I have to pay something, because I feel really bad not paying anything, so I paid, like, how much did I pay? I think I paid, like, $10. That's a lot of things. 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯, VEADOTUBE, 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 Mini. There are 2 versions. There's full version 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯, and the one that I use is 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 Mini, because there's just less bells and whistles I don't need to worry about. But the regular 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 is very extensive. I'm sorry. It's easy. It's hard to say it. It's so easy when you actually open the program. Oh no, the ARTFIGHT is probably down. I was told that it always goes down on the first day. Which is why all my references were downloaded the night before. Thank you, Quinn, for the pro tip. My character, thank you. I don't know which one you're talking about, but I will take the compliment no matter what. Yeah, the site's always down, so... Yeah, and that makes sense. It's the first day, and it's like, it's thousands of people, you know? Played these games before, yeah. Oof. my first year taking ARTFIGHT seriously, so I don't know what I'm doing. It's my first year officially announcing that I'm taking part in it, but to say that I'm taking it seriously is probably too much of a stretch, frankly. Won't be able to start ARTFIGHT until Friday after my nibblings go back home. Fair, yeah. Join your ARTFIGHT website just to make it more difficult for the devs. You're stuck? What are you stuck with? What are you trying to do? Yeah, ARTFIGHT is all month. It is a month-long event. You need to work, but you're stuck. Work! Go work! Go work right now! Go do your work! Go work right now! Use me as background noise. Go work right now. Do not talk to me. Do not speak to me. Have you eaten lunch? Use ARTFIGHT as an excuse to make as many OCs as you could. Fair. I don't know, I used to make a lot of characters when I was younger, but now as an adult, I'm very much like quality over quantity, I guess. Like, I would much rather spend years working on, like, a character versus just banging out as many as I can at once. Pulsifex, do not sell marijuana to my husband. Do not influence him this way. I haven't eaten lunch. Go eat lunch! Just immediately code switching to baby talk. The second crow raise will always kill me. It's my default state. I've seen you in so many live art fights. You're the best so far. I appreciate that. I'm doing my best. You know? We ate lunch, good. My name's Television, yo. You ate lunch. You have a, maybe make yourself a smoothie. Maybe that'll help you focus and give you a snack to munch on while you work. Even though it's not munching, but... That's crazy, I'm dying. Shut up! Don't be mean to me! Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Good evening. Yeah, maybe take Cubone on a quick walk. Go on a walk. Got your tablet out? Good! Good. Yeah, go eat lunch. Go grab some lunch. Grab some food. Everybody, if you have not eaten anything and it is lunchtime or some kind of meal time for you, go grab something to eat. And if it is not a meal time for you, grab a snack. Snacking promotes focus. It's true. Finally getting out of bed. Oh my god. It's 1 p.m. Sorry, I'm like, had to walk in for just a second, like think about how I want these two to be oriented. Sleep recovery since Monday? Yikes. I'm sorry. You're cashing in your sleep debt. Had a salad with the vinaigrette, hurt my mouth because I burned my tongue last night. Oi! Yeah, grab a cookie! Dog discovered she can jump on the balcony. We're worried. Oh! I'm worried too. Wife's at work, so my house has no snacks until she gets back. Wife not home. Understandable. What do you do when your wife isn't home? You wait for her to come back. Alright. Oh, how the turns table. My wife not home either. 5-year-old niece had 3 tacos for lunch. Now she wants chips. Told her she just ate lunch. Now she's throwing a tantrum. Said help. I cannot. I'm sorry. I didn't tell them about the birthday outing. I told them about the Ren Fair. But yes, my fiance surprised me with a with a shopping spree for my birthday. So we split it into 2 days. And one of the days we went and we got Build-A-Bears. Neither of us got a bear. My fiance got a, what do you call it? Got a velociraptor, and I got a goat. I love my new son. His name is Bug. He has a heartbeat, and he smells like Jolly Ranchers. But I've been wanting us to get, like, matching Build-A-Bears for a really long time, so this was, like, really awesome and epic. Coral also got me a new keyboard, so I have a new keyboard. It might sound a little different. Hang on, let me type something in. It's a little quieter. Your ex was banned from Build-A-Bear? That's crazy. But yeah. So I have a goat. Yeah, they have scents now. We have a new keyboard is really great. He also got me keycaps that I got in today. And they're really cute. They're like in the shapes of cats. It is mechanical, yes. They're in the shapes of cats. Hang on. I know I sent photos to friends of my new keycaps. Look at how cute. Nope, that's the wrong thing. That's literally my desktop. There we go. Look at how cute. They're in the shapes of cats. They're cat ears. And like the little ears glow and stuff. They're so cute. I love these keycaps. They're super, super cute. This is what the keyboard looks like, too. It has a little screen, and these fish are a GIF, and they swim around, and it's really great. But yeah, this is the new keyboard. It's really cute. I love it. It's great. So you got me a new keyboard, new keycaps, which I love. I've been needing a new keyboard for a little bit, so I'm really happy with it. And then we went to, like, my favorite vintage thrift, and I got a lot of new clothes. A lot of new clothes and a lot of new, lots of new jewelry and stuff. And it was a great time. And we had a lot of good times, and we also got dinner. Cool and awesome and epic. And then let's use this brush. Why not? Hello. Just sat down to write. Awesome and epic and cool. Oh! Why did YouTube just refresh? Are we okay? Can you still hear me? Everything refreshed for a second. Got my partner BAB anglerfish for their birthday last week. I don't know what. Oh, Build-A-Bear anglerfish. That's so funny. See one of those creepy breathing dolls? No, they have like a thing where you can like squish their chest and like it's just a heartbeat. Like it's just a heartbeat. Okay, still here. Okay, good. Because that was a little scary. I love this. I'm glad this is the quality that you're all getting, by the way. I'm like, I want to get in as many of you guys as possible. So you're getting this kind of like doodly, sketchy sort of quality. Because there's 11 of you, at least. So I want to be able to fit in as many as I can. You know what I'm saying? Telltale heart Build-A-Bear. These two are so funny. The difference in their dynamic in the past year. 57 people watching, if that's what you're referring by 11. No. I have decided to draw, like, attack 11 of my friends for ARTFIGHT, at very least. I also didn't realize there's that many people watching. Hello. That's crazy. I don't look at, like, my I don't look at how many people are watching, ever. I'm just kind of like, I let it be a passive thing, and I'm like, yeah. Anyway, welcome in, if you're new. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you enjoy your time. I promise I'm usually more chatty than this as well. I'm weirdly focused right now, frankly. I don't know why. I'm like, drawing these two is like, this is like second nature. I'm like, I don't know why I'm so like locked in right now. 62? Oh. Fun. Well, welcome in. The Fae and the Fiend. Yeah, man. Yeah, buddy. The Fae and the Fiend, and can you guess which one is more chaotic? We are blob of voices, the numbers are irrelevant. That's fair. Yeah, I don't really care much for numbers. I just kind of like, I be doing stuff. And I'm like, yeah. As long as I'm entertaining, I guess. As long as y'all having fun. I don't mind. Pro tip, do not color in teeth or the sclera of your eyes perfect white. It looks better when they're just slightly off, usually. And the main reason for that is because then you can add highlighting a lot easier. I hope you're enjoying stream, Jesse. I open stream to enjoy it. Alright. No, don't need to get too sassy with me here. They have different forms of chaotic, but also Cricket isn't that chaotic. Yeah, Cricket is not very chaotic. If anything, I feel like Cricket is one of the least chaotic of the party, in my opinion. All things considered, it's like, I feel like Cricket is not very, like... Cricket is not a very, like, they have their own chaotic things, and they have, like, their own chaotic moments, but all things considered, they're not a very chaotic person. She for chaotic on chaotic stupid, true. But that's okay, we love them. We love them for that. Have a good one. Cryo! What's the chaos order? Most amount of chaos, I would say, is... Weirdly enough, I feel like it is... genuinely, I think, like, I'm, like, in my brain, I'm, like, there's, like, the three of you, like, there's Dusk, 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯, Tikan. I feel like Dusk and Tikan are kind of tied for chaos, but in different ways. The same deal. It's, like, they are chaotic in their own sort of, like, ways. In, like, different flavors. It's, like, I feel like Tikan is, like, chaotic in the way where he just doesn't realize that he's totally being chaotic, because he'll just do shit sometimes. All things considered, the biggest Tikan! But then it's like 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 also kind of be doing things, but she's also not, like, she does her best to try and be, like, very person, but then, like, she will make decisions that are not very person, but that's, like, also okay, that's not her fault. So it's not intentional chaos. Like, Dusk is very intentional chaos. You know what I mean? Which, like, Faye. Which makes sense, you know? And then it's like, Barnaby is on the lower end. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Cricket is not the least chaotic. It's Vesper. Vesper is the least chaotic. My fault, gang. It's like, Barnaby, it's like you'd think that he wouldn't be that chaotic, but by the nature of pulse effects, he is chaotic by default in his own way. Because he's a more, like, controlled chaos in that sort of way. Vesper is just not chaotic. Vesper is not a chaotic character. Vesper is very by the book kind of character. Cricket is also very by the book, but they have their moments. You know? What about you? You're not a very chaotic person, Kay, and it also depends on the NPC that you play as. But in terms of your characters that you play as, you don't have very chaotic characters. Like, you have, like, I find, like, Bella is not very chaotic. Like, she has, like, her fun moments, but it's, like, she's not chaotic, per se. She's very by the book. Dolus was not chaotic. Cantor is also, I find, not very chaotic. He's just 17. Which, like, by the nature of teenagery things, it's like, no, this is not that crazy. Pencil brushes never look this good. That's because this is not a pencil brush. This is a texturizer. This is a free brush set that I got a while ago. I cannot remember. I got it from a girl on Gumroad. I looked up, what is it? I looked up chisel brushes for Photoshop, and there was, like, a set of brushes by this girl, and, like, she, like, offered them. They were, like, $5, I think. I cannot remember them for the life of me, though. Oh, the line art! This is also not a pencil brush. The line art, this is same brush pack. It is a sketchy chisel brush. So it's also a chisel. It's just it is like a little it's a little sketchier is all. Oh, look at them. They're so different now. Dusk's mask is slipping a little bit. Cricket is fucking dying. You know, it's... Oh, the things that change in a year, you know? Yeah, normally, if Pulse played as Dusk, that would be the most chaotic. True. If Pulse played as Dusk, Dusk would be dead. Like, if Pulse played as Dusk, Dusk would have succeeded by now. I think... Casual best friend activities. Is said brush pack compatible with Procreate by chance? It's a Photoshop brush pack, so technically, yes, but not, like... It probably won't work quite as well. Dusk would have succeeded. No, because, like, listen, think about it, right? Think about how Pulse plays sometimes. Dusk would have succeeded by now. If Pulse... Listen, Pulse is chaos incarnate, alright? It is like, if you let Pulse off a leash at all, It's 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝘭𝘰𝘳𝑥. It's like... It has been less than 100 sessions, and 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯 has, like, essentially died twice. As the bard. Yeah, Cricket's got fangs. Cricket's got fangs and, a forked tongue. Here, I'll show you. Because I have Cricket, like, I finished Cricket's ref sheet a bit before. Their ref sheet is complicated, bro. But, yeah, they've got fangs. Fangs and a forked tongue is what they got. I can't show it that fast because there is, like, Ken doll nudity on here, but as long as I just do that. But yeah, Cricket's got their ref sheet up. Can I test something for you? It's one of those workout before and after pictures. Hi! Welcome in. Less than 100 sessions, like 3 campaigns for you. The one with Neptune, Neptune's campaign, we just played session 111. Corn's in total, including epilogues, was 106. Lonnie's right now is in the 70s. I think we just played 74? 75? Something like that. Cricket's is in the 40s. So we kind of just started Cricket's. Yes, Crow is in here. Finish our character sheet. Nice. DMs. Look at DMs. I am Jess. I check DMs. What Pokemon is this? Oh, not one of these. Is this, what's his face? Dreadnought? That's what my thought is. Chad, if you wanna take a gander, take a guess. What's this supposed to be? What Pokemon is this? Have a good night. What Pokemon is this supposed to be? Feel free to guess. Just started at 40. We're like kind of still in like the not beginning, but the early beginning. Like we're still in Arc 1, if I had to like do that. Wartortle? JP says shut up to session 40 being just started. But it's true. We like our really long campaigns. A Phalanx? Yeah, I said Dreadnought. Electric legendary that infects appliances? I don't know what you're talking about. Because the only one that affects appliances is Rotom. Rotom is not a legendary, though. That's what I can think of off the top of my head, anyway. You're basically there. It's Dreadnought? I thought so! Yeah! Dreadnought! G-Max Dreadnought! From behind! Yippee! I knew it. I knew I recognized the shapes. I feel like Cricket and my OC Colin will get along nicely. Colin's an eldritch being in a chubby sheepskin suit. Cricket gets along, like, in the way where, like, Cricket is not hard to not get along with, I think. Like, they're a very sweet character. It's just, like, they are also very anxious. Even if Cricket doesn't really like you, they will still, like, be as respectful as they can, is the kind of character that Cricket is. Yeah, Cricket is one of those characters who will, like, get along with everyone, but will be very close with few. It's like they will be nice to everyone around them, and they will, like, try and do their best to get along with as many people as they can, but it is, like, because they don't want to be mean or rude or anything like that, but, like, in terms of, like, who, like, would end up being their close friends, that's more complicated, because Cricket doesn't fully open up very easily. Rotom is not a legendary, no. Cricket's like my mom! You know what? Cricket is a very mom-coded character, so that's yeah. One of the other players, Cryo Lane, who was in chat earlier, their character Shifra put it nicely, where like all that Cricket knows how to be is a kid and a mom, which is like, ow, damning, but true. Because it's like Cricket is very much like will try their best to make sure everyone else is okay, and will do like check-ins, and is like constantly sort of like watching how other people are like reacting to things and that kind of thing. It's like very, very doting kind of character. But at the same time they are very easily scared, and like they are very very much the kind of character who like is just very insecure and like doesn't really know how to care for themselves as well as they know how to care for others. So they are very much like they are quite the mom-coded character. What time is it? Damn, that was an hour? Ah, shit, bruh. I'm gonna have to speed up, big dog. We'll call that one done, though. Yippee! Look at that. Wow. They're so different, dude. Oh, look at that. Wow. What a year does. Yay! Just adjusting a couple things. We'll call that one done. And it's like, I'll be uploading all of these to ARTFIGHT after the stream. Like, I'm not gonna do it during stream. Like, that's gonna take too long. See, and I hate the ARTFIGHT thing where, like, it's like, oh, you gotta make, like, an icon, but the icon has to be 200 by 200 pixels specifically. I'm like, you can't make it less than X amount of pixels. Like, you can't do that? Why? For what reason? For why? So I'm just gonna preemptively do this. What a year does to friendship, truly. We were very different after we were friends for a year, and now we're extremely different after 10 years. You know? One down! Yay! Alright, who's next? Let's see. Who do I feel like doing next? You know what? I want to do the ones where I think I'll be better at them faster first. I'll do Frey next, because I want to do the ones where it'll be easier to get done quicker. Let's do Frey's. It's nice and easy. Frey is not in chat right now, but that's okay. Made my avatar from 1,000 pixels. Doesn't necessarily need to be 200. Got a bit crunchy though. No. Like when you upload artwork there, it's not like the avatar. When you upload artwork, they're like, "What's the thumbnail?" You can upload another thumbnail, and they're like, "It has to be 200 by 200." Like, at one point I had it, by accident, I had it by, like 197 by 197. They were like, not 200 by 200! And I was like, bruh. It's like 3 pixels off. And they were like, no, that's not 200. And I was like, okay, man. Whatever you say. Alright. It was so weird. I was like, why is it like that? Like, I love what ARTFIGHT does for the community, and I think it's a really fun event, and I love how it brings so many artists together. Damn, that website. It reminds me of, like, 2012 DeviantArt. Like, it kind of has that same, like, you know? Cannot physically make myself do something smaller than 1,000 by 1,000. No, same. It's why, like, I always just have to crop it in and just change the size and then leave it. Like, I'm like, I can't be bothered. 2008 forums. No, real and true. Let's do Frey now, because this one's also exciting. I also have Vesper memorized. I don't need to. I don't need to look at a reference for Vesper. I might have to look at a reference for her outfit, but that's about it. I might chibi-ify this one down though, because I kind of want to do this one in full body. Crop on the iPad version, fair. You know, I mean, like, I use Photoshop, so it's just like you can just crop it really easily here. It's like you crop, but then it's like having to like change the pixel size specifically, because like even if you crop it to like a square, it might not be 200 by 200. ARTFIGHT website code is still waiting for Iron Man 2 to come out. That's good. That's a good one. Hello. Hella sluggish. Yeah, that makes sense. Finish the pose? Hell yeah. Congrats. Think you did the body type right? Woo! Hell yeah! Am I allowed to preview, or is this a secret? The ARTFIGHT website the first time was like entering a chord maze for me. Same! Genuinely same. High details? Okay. Okay. I haven't even been to a corn maze. I've been to one corn maze. It wasn't that hard. Like, it was just kind of... But maybe I just hadn't... Because I'm not, like, in corn country, I guess. So I'm like, maybe it wasn't, like, that difficult because... I don't know what constitutes a difficult corn maze. I guess if it's just really tough to get out of. But I don't know. I don't be knowing corn like that. You know? I don't know anything about the live action Avatar, like the new one. All I've seen is that like every clip looks like it was made by AI, even though it wasn't. Like, hell yeah. Very nice, Quinn. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Can you just get to the end by following the right wall? There's no wall. That's the thing. It's a corn maze. It's made of corn. What if Korn exploring a corn maze? That would not work. He would not get the idea and, like, he'd be like, aw, damn. Well, I don't really want to be here anymore. And he would just start bowling through. Like, he would kind of just start, like, walking through the whole thing, kind of misunderstanding the point of it being a maze. So you kind of have to, like, be, like, lost for a little bit, but he's like, this is just stalks of corn. I can walk through this, and he will just walk straight through once he gets bored enough. Like, I topped my funk. I invented metal bending. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that that was like a severe aura loss. I thought you were gonna say he would start eating the corn. That too, frankly, that too. Corn base's biggest weakness is corn. It's true. Wait, no walls, then how, wait, I need to Google this. It's just corn. It's a corn maze is made of corn stalks. Not like corn, just the cob, but like corn, like the full thingy. Guatemala is our corn. Our mythology is people were made from corn. Why don't we have corn mazes? Oh. What if there's a minotaur in the corn maze and it eats you? That is a Greek mythological tale. Yeah, the corn stalks are the walls, kinda. You can send any of your artwork for ARTFIGHT in the ARTFIGHT chat in the Discord, ! Discord. I've returned from the hellscape that is Canada today. Did you actually go out? You went out in this weather? They removed the arc where the gang is stuck in the desert, but they made Sokka still drink cactus juice for no reason? Or Sokka? Sokka? I don't remember. What? Why? Went outside, it's not recommended. Yeah, it's 35 degrees Celsius. Why did you go outside? It's horrible up here right now. Yeah, no, it's rough. It's super bad. It's a really bad heat wave and it's horrible. I think we're hotter than California right now, which is disgusting. Climate change is coming for us all. The world is ending, and we can blame data centers. So masochist is the only reason I can come up with. I see. Like, I have another chiropractor appointment on Thursday, and then I tattoo somebody on Friday, and those are, like, the only 2 times that I'm leaving my house, really, during the weekdays. I have a lunch on, like, Friday, but that's it. I'm not going anywhere else. Ew, yeah, 35. Yeah, we're burning, bro. The planet is burning. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. I hate the heat, I hate the heat. I prefer the cold. I way prefer the cold. Yeah, 36 feels like 45 to 48. People are so okay with using AI, it's just a thneed. That's a really good way to put it. AI is the thneeds. Ugh. For extreme heat over extreme cold, but I like minor cold more than minor heat. No, like extreme heat, because here's the thing with heat, right? You can only take so many clothes off. With cold, at least you can bundle up more, but with heat, it's like you got a max amount that you can do, you know? I'm just drawing for ARTFIGHT, and I want to throw one of them in frames I use for frame and team and frame and team. When I send a drawing for ARTFIGHT and I want to throw in one of them frames, I use the frame of my team and the frame of your team. I believe. I don't know, I don't do this much. This is my 2nd year ever doing this, and frankly, my, like, 3rd or 2nd ever day of doing this, because I never participate for more than, like, a day or 2. Yeah, extreme heat is not the vibe. Hot or cold, I sweat either way. It's the worst. Truly, truly, I'm literally the same. I'm literally the same. I sweat like a pig. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, I am not the art fight aficionado. I'm kind of just doing this because I can, and, like, I thought it would be fun for a stream day. But I do not be an expert like that. How is ARTFIGHT different from just doing fan art for people in general? So ARTFIGHT is a yearly event that is held where there are 2 separate teams, and you earn points for your team by drawing like the other team's characters. And whoever has the most points by the end wins. It's fan art, but with a competition, so there's incentive to draw more, essentially. Like cold, can't wait for my walls to be warmer than me, real. Supposedly aiming for 300 attacks this year? Nah. No thanks. Cause I draw, like, again, like, I draw daily anyway. I drew last night. I did all 3, I did 3 of my, because I had corns from last year and it hasn't changed, but I did 3 of my references, like, I did 3 of my reference sheets in 2 days. I did Cricket's, Neptune's, and Lonnie's in 2 days. It was like, I did Cricket one day, and then I did Neptune and Lonnie the next. And, like, outside of that, I am, like, I doodle every time that I take D&D notes. I doodle after D&D and at night to, like, wind down. I draw professionally and for money. I tattoo. like, I draw all the damn time, and it's like, I do not need to draw more. But ARTFIGHT is really good for people who want to draw, like, more daily, you know? But I already do that, so I don't really need to think about it. Yeah, people just trading art and I see competition. Love for P&T Jupiter, thank you. Money? Yeah, man. I've been a professional artist for a long time. I do this professionally. I get paid. I do thumbnails for YouTubers and stuff, and I tattoo, and I would do commission work and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, crud, it's you! Hi! Welcome in. Goals do at least 2 attacks every day. Nice. Yeah, because I was an instructor, like I was an art teacher for 7 years, and like on top of that I would do like independent, like freelance work as well, you know? I did do your profile picture, dude. It's been so long since I did that, like I completely forgot that I did it. To which I still have a lot of commissions that I need to finish. Actually, not too many. I have 4 that I need to finish still, and it's... I really need to get them done. It pisses me off that they're not done yet. You almost forgot tail? Remember, it's a thick tail, too. Let me know if you need more references, Quinn. I've got tons. Thick, big tail. Oh, yeah. Listen, my personal opinion, okay, I love a thick tail way more than a thin tail. I'm like, I know a lot of people love, like, the thin whip-like tails. I am such a big fan of big, meaty tails. There's just more power behind them. I like that. Perfect. Alright, sick. Yeah, I love a thick tail. I'm just like, it's more satisfying to me. Like when I read Wings of Fire as a child, my favorite was always like my favorite dragon was Glory, but like in terms of like anatomy, my favorite was always Tsunami because I really liked her tail. Wings of Fire. Dude, I remember once when a student of mine told me that there were like 12 books. I was like, what do you mean there are 12 books? I thought it ended at 5. And she was like, no, there's more. And I was like, why? It ended so well at 5. But I have no clue what it is now. I'm like, I need to look at a reference for her outfit. I'd be memorizing all the important stuff, not the outfit. I be mine and I be crafting. But no, genuinely for like what was I saying? I don't remember. I don't remember what I do ever. I just be saying stuff, bro. Reread the 3rd arc recently. It's so fun. Again, like arcs. I don't know what arcs there are. I'm like, I read up to book 5 and I didn't realize there were more, you know? Yeah, for sure. Have a good one. Books 11 to 15 arc 3, book 16 came out too. Dude, what? Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, what do you mean? That's so much. Why? Not quite done with the new rep. No, that's alright. There's even more. I know, because there's a graphic novel too, right? I remember somebody saying to me, they were like, "Oh yeah, no, I love those comic books." I was like, "What do you mean comic books?" I used to buy these books from the Scholastic Book Fair, dude. Like they'd show up in like the book fair like catalog. And that's where I'd get them from. You know? Like, I would get those books back in grade school, when I was in grade school, and, like, I would carry them around with me, and, like, to, like, my next math class and stuff. Was fired back from the human perspective? What do you mean there's a human perspective now? What the heck? I feel old, dude. Hot take artists are the worst with their talent at drawing. I have no clue what that means. Winglets, Legends, graphic novels, bro. Yeah, the Scholastic Book Fair, dude. No, truly. It was like, I walked around there. I remember getting the 2nd book there. And then I got, it was a book that I really liked. It was called Dark Lord. And the book was essentially, I remember really liking it as a kid. It was essentially about this evil, like, Dark Lord who got isekai'd. Like, it's like an American isekai. he got isekai'd into the body of like a 13-year-old boy, but he still had all like the mannerisms of like this like evil, huge like dark lord guy, and like he he ended up like becoming friends with this like goth girl because she was like goth, and she was like, I think you're like really cool. And then it was like her and then this like her and then the main guy, and then there was one dude who was just really nice, who was like kind of forced to like show him around his new school or whatever, because he was like, in the book he was like this adopted kid, and he had to like learn to love and like care about people. I don't know, it was like, it was pretty funny. Shush you, youngling. I feel old, Em! I just turned 25. I have scoliosis. I know I'm not actually that old. I know I'm quite young. I feel old, though. The body thinks that I'm 45. Which also, frankly, is not super old. Older. It's not super old. Yay, Vepr Cricket. This is a real scene that happened in campaign. So I'm like, I wanted to draw it properly. Because I thought it'd be cute. Unk and chopped. It wasn't produced to make it to be an isekai, which is what makes it an American isekai. It was a novel. Like, it was like a chapter book. I have no clue where that book is anymore, and I also don't know who it's by, but it's from the early 2000s, or not, the early 2010s. Maybe that'll give you something if you want to look it up. The way that I've written Cricket is that they're a very physically affectionate person, but the problem is that they don't know how to ask for physical affections, so instead they kind of just sit there and, like, crave physical affection without ever getting it. To Khan's reference? Yeah. That is in Crow's folder. For people who, like, commission me really frequently or, like, get work from me really frequently, they have their own folders in my, like, commission folder overall. Crow, my fiance, has 94 files. Pulse, I believe, is in the 30s or 40s, if I remember correctly. But it's like, people who commission me really frequently have, like, their own files and folders. Drawing someone's OC, writing a bear. I've never drawn a bear before. Being an artist, being a long seasoned artist, like, you kind of like, over time you kind of like get used to being able to draw everything. And like, it always is baffling when I come across somebody who, or I come across something that I've never drawn before. Like, it's always very like, I'm like, oh, I never realized I never drew this. Like, I remember once I realized I had never drawn a, I'd never drawn a turtle seriously. Like, yes, I had drawn a turtle before, but I had never drawn one seriously. So, like, when I was designing, a character of Pulse's, actually, like, I was working on it, and he wanted the character to be based on, like, a sea turtle. And I went to go look up references, and I was like, oh my god, I've never drawn a turtle seriously before. Like, it's those, like, little things. It's like, oh my god, I didn't ever realize I've never actually drawn this before, you know? Which is, it's very interesting. It's very funny when that kind of comes around. Hello. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? I'm having a good time. I decided it'll be easier if I just color in this full thing first, and then just go back in and do the specific colors after when I can lock the layer, so I don't have to be so precautious the whole time. I don't have to be so cautious. I don't think I have to say pretty cautious. Despite drawing for years, there's always at least one thing in the world you've ever drawn. Then you get humbled trying to pull up references of how to. No, truly. I'm trying to remember, think of like another one that I had never drawn before. A goat. I had never drawn a goat seriously before either until like I started designing like stuff for Cricut and like Sunny, and I was like, oh my god, I've never drawn a goat before. A sheep as well. I'd never drawn a sheep seriously. I remember when I first started drawing tabaxi and I had to hunker down and actually properly learn how to draw a cat. Because every time that I draw cats, it was always like I always did like, and I was like, good enough, you know? Like, I'm like, that's a cat, you know? Like, that's good enough for a cat. But now it's like, now I think I'm really good at drawing cats. There is one specific tabaxi that I drew, Cryo's character for a one-shot, LeBlanc. He was such a, I love that doodle of that character, because it looks so good. Like, I love the way that I drew that tabaxi. It's an ancient doodle now, I don't know where it is anymore, but yeah. Hello. My feeling warrior cat kid. I was not a warrior cat kid. Surprising to everybody. I was not a warrior cat kid, but now it's so easy to tell when somebody grew up drawing warrior cats. Just ask them to draw any, like, creature with fur, and you can see it in the shapes that they draw. It's like, oh, you are a warrior cat kid? Draw me a lion. How about you draw me a dog? You don't even have to draw me a cat. Just something with fur. You have a way. Every warrior cat's kid, you have a way that you draw fur. Gives you away every time. Okay, and by preemptively doing this, like erasing the sections that I want to erase. What I can do now is just lock the layer and then not really care much about, oops, how it's all going to look. The good thing about 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 is very, very light-skinned, so I don't really need to change her colors too much. Because I'm like, I want it to kind of like look sketchy in a way, so I'm like, I want to have it all be, I might actually desaturate this a little. I want it to all be very like light and powdery, you know? Hello. Is that you, Jesse? No. Try to be a warrior cat kid. My BFF even lent me this book from his school so I could read it in English, but it just didn't hook me like Percy Jackson did. I was a Percy Jackson kid, so I understand. Switched to PC, which is why you all thought I was here the whole time, but I was on mobile. Oh, well done. One of my friends could tell instantly I was a Warrior Cats fan. Dude, it's in the fur. But I draw fur would not give me away. That's what you think. You don't know. There's a way. People can tell. Do not ask an Animorphs kid to draw you anything. You will get something absolutely cursed. Fair. I think maybe the most cursed work you can get is from, like, Smiling Friends kids. Or not Smiling Friends, sorry. Happy Tree Friends kids. Which, again, if you know what that is... I don't know how old you have to be to know what that is now. I'm like, because it was so normal when I was younger, but I am no longer as young as when that was really normal to know about. So I don't know how normal it is to know about happy tree friends anymore. Welcome home. In fact, anyone past my generation knows what Animorphs is delights me. 100% thought that series was gonna die hard. Dude, Animorphs was everywhere. It was inescapable when I was a kid. Those are not children, those are demons possessing the body of a child. Fair. Sorry, I gotta, again, look at Vepper's clothing, because I don't have her clothes memorized. I also don't have it swatched. I never swatch characters' official fits, because I change what they wear all the time anyway. So I'm like, I don't bother to swatch it, because I'm just like, it's gonna be different when I draw them all the time anyway. I like to give characters more customized outfits. I haven't seen the Among Us show. I've heard that it's actually kind of good. A friend told me about the Animorphs lore. It's so messed up. I didn't realize it was lore. But again, then again, I feel like everything has enough lore if you ask about it, you know? I don't think there's anything that doesn't really have lore. Thank you. Yeah, the Animorphs book covers were certainly a dime. That's for sure. You know what, actually? There is a book that I grew up with. It was a comic book that I grew up with that I really loved as a child. It was called 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯. The entire book was completely purple. Like, the author, the artist, only drew in purple with, like, little specks of red. And it was just about this monster who had arrived in Toronto, Canada. And, like, this main girl, like, she, like, befriended it, but then, like, by the end she needed to take it back home, so she had to, like, go to, like, the sewers to bring it back home or something. I don't know. And I think there are multiple books, but it was never in my school's library, so I couldn't read it. But I remember really loving that graphic novel. I'm like, obviously it's old now, but I'm like, I kind of want to find it again so I can read it, because I'm like, I don't know where I would find it. Granny doesn't really have lore. We literally have a whole section in the Discord for Grandia's lore. I'm still laughing at the Kahoot, where it's like there were some character-centric things and you hid the character references channel. That was so funny. One of the previous sessions of Cricket's campaign, the 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 campaign, we usually there's a home rule that a lot of our campaigns do, where, like, at the beginning of session, like before session starts, you can give a recap of what happened last session, and if you do, then you get inspiration for the session. That expires at the end of the current session, so you use it during that time if you want. If you don't, then it's just gone, but, like, it's free inspiration, so why wouldn't you? And, like, this time around, 𝘰𝘪𝘀 in chat, Kay had decided to make a Kahoot, so we played a Kahoot instead of doing a recap, which I love Kahoot. I was having such a good time. And it was, like, stuff to, like, help you catch up on lore and remember characters and stuff like that. And, like, did I perhaps maybe have a slight advantage because, I drew a lot of the character references? Like, maybe, but I also had just a lot of the lore memorized, so I think it was skill, personally. I think it was skill. Kahoots are fun, but they cost too much. Cost too much? They're free! You make them for free! Heard about Aragon before, I don't really know what it is, though. Oh, where's Cryo? Cryo likes Aragon. I'm too toxic for Kahoots, same. It's a lot, but in one sentence, it's a fantasy series, dragon on the cover of the book, real. Used to run a lot of Kahoots for Step Company, Mr. B's just spot. Not me humble bragging, nice. I would do Kahoots for school, and I was annoying because I didn't like when I would see people answer the Kahoot and everybody was so clearly on one side. Like, it's like, oh, everybody knows the answers. It's like, it's so obvious. I was like, I hate when I see that. I'm like, I want it to be difficult for people. So I intentionally would make the Kahoots that I made super difficult. Like, I intentionally, like, wanted the Kahoots to be really obnoxiously difficult. So I would, I would make it so it's like, it would be stuff that, like, nobody would be able to know. Like, I was annoying about it, unfortunately. Guys, it's red, the purple hexagon. I love nobody noticed that I put questions about the vacant hands for the ball session, the ball Kahoot. Yeah! I thought it was just gonna be, like, an overarching, like, oh, like... I realized after the fact, but I was like, I thought it was just like, oh, here's an overarching, like, all-encompassing 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯, like, thing, and I was like, oh, it's kind of funny that they have, like, bits about, like, the vacant hands. I'm not gonna question that. For context, the last session that we played, like, it ended with, so the vacant hands is, like, a cult that's kind of, like, running rampant right now, and, like, the last session ended with them, like, entering the ball that we were at, or them, like, slowly trickling into the ball that we were at, and, like, they, were like, oh, it's like, everybody in this ball, it's like, thanks so much, it's like, I've been talking to a lot of you guys, and you all will make amazing sacrifices, and we were like, pardon me? So... we have to deal with that next session this Thursday, so that'll be fun. Aragon was wildly popular when it came out. It's very Lord of the Rings, very descriptive, to the series' detriment in later books. When we did Kahoot for school, our teacher promised prizes for the 3 winners. It's been a year, but hey, I passed. Real. Does it have talking dragons? Aragon, I mean. Maybe. That's so fun. Dude, it's gonna be great. Am I a little nervous? Yes, but, like, in a fun way. You know what I mean? I'm excited for shit to go down. I'm also gonna probably play cricket a little upset because they're kind of high-strung right now. And this is like straw that breaks the camel's back, so... So, like, hey, you know what? I personally am kind of glad that I prepared a couple of, like, kind of attacky spells for the hell of it. As, like, a just in case. Like, the majority of the spells that I took right now for cricket are very, like, health-based. Like, very, like, healy, a little, like, supporty kind of spells. But I took a couple, I was like, I'll do, like, 1 or 2, like, attacky ones just in case. And now I'm kind of glad I did, you know? Cute. Imagine needing to think about your spells every long rest. Dude, I hate it! Ugh. I hate it. I much prefer, listen, I much prefer the Bard way where it's like, you only pick them at level up and then you just don't think about it ever again. You know? Like, I don't want to deal with it. It's just there. Trade me, I'll change you any day. No. 2-character illustration with 4 characters in less than 2 hours, and one of them could have taken me 5 hours. Oh, it's alright. I'm done phrase! Yippee! Yippee hooray! That's another one down. Alright, who's next? Let me take the ratio real quick. Little icon. How many of these do I have to do? 11! I've chosen to do 11. Yes, we can send super chats now. Super chats and stickers and things like that. Yippee hooray! When I like taking my time illustrating, but I don't have the time for that anymore. Real, yeah. You should riot! Why y'all rioting? Again. I feel like y'all riot sometimes. Alright. Who's next? Who do I want to do next? Who am I feeling? I'm quite happy to not think about my spells. Yeah! Must be nice! Ugh. Oh, let's do K. We'll do K. I should have any spells. You have spells sometimes. Depends on the character. Corn? Well, Corn's my character. Not another character, somebody else's. Before I do that though, before I do the next person, I need to go pee. I'll be right back. Just give me a second. Thank you, Bootleg, for the $5 super chat. Oh, it's super sticker. Thank you for the $5 super sticker. Oh, it's got the default sound and stuff. Why is that on there twice? Why is that there twice? That's weird. But thank you, though. You are. Yeah, Bootleg is the first for a sticker, but not the first super chat. We've gotten a couple super chats already. $5. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I need to go pee. I'll be right back. Thank you so much! Oh, okay, I'm back. I should really make myself a BRB screen. You know what I'm saying? Can you hear me just fine, by the way? Do I sound okay? I played Bellow Fighter and the NPCs with y'all at the party. Or a fighter and a rogue. The NPC you've interacted with the most in the city is a monk. No spells. There's Rome. And Flute Willow. And, oh, what's her name? Yuva. And V. They all have spells. Yeah, I need to actually make one. Yeah, take a break. Done great? Good, great. It's too hot. I need to retreat to my room so I can use AC. Oh. Who aren't there? Who aren't there right now, but they are sometimes. What do you have there? Can you have some? Sorry, it's my last Mars bar. You cannot have it. It's my Mars bar. Thank you. Okay. What on earth is a Mars bar? Canadian thing. It's chocolate and nougat and caramel. I love Mars bars, dudes. No, not Snickers. There's no nuts in this. Quinn types like instead of drawing, they're going down to the forge and crafting by fire. Yeah, I was told by Americans that it's similar to a Milky Way. People don't know Mars. Mars bars are a Canadian thing. It's like how our Smarties are chocolates. Yeah. They're both space themed. They are just different. Yeah. It's so weird. It's just different places in the world. What's my favorite chocolate bar? Genuinely Mars bars. Like, I love Mars bars. Mars bars, and I also really love mint chocolate Aero bars. Aero spelled A-E-R-O. Mint chocolate Aero bars are so good. Make it way a better quality chocolate, let's be honest. I agree. And you know what? Smarties chocolate as well is better quality chocolate than M&M's. Aromantic bars! Yeah, mint chocolate Aero, dude. They're the best. Caramel and nougat together are a legendary combo, 1000%. Okay, hang on. I actually do think I need a reference to this one. We'll just have the reference over here. Where are you? There you are. Eats a whole planet. POV eats a whole planet. How do I do this one? How am I going to choose to do this one? POV eats. Can we appreciate pants for a second? Pants are such a cool invention, bro. I will actually raise shorts as a really cool invention. They're comfy and easy to wear. Got home and I have to leave already, hanging out with my ex-coworker. Good luck, have fun. Going to a cafe to stash prep and arts and crafts? Hell yeah. Arts and crafts time! Maybe you can do some art fight attacks. So sleepy? Same, honestly. Am I struggling right now? I live in hell, and also this is a thunderstorm warning. Oi! Good luck. Wonder how you're gonna get a whole 9 additional attacks done within stream time. That's the secret. I can set the stream time. Frankly, some of them probably won't. Like, I'll probably make them simpler. It just depends on what I'm planning on doing, you know? Yeah, I've got the power. Don't doubt me. Don't be doubting me. Listen. I am seasoned in the art of getting shit done really fast. Wear black jeans or harem pants, especially in this weather, harem pants. Oh my god, harem pants. Do not wear black jeans in this weather. I could go faster if I wanted to. It's true. It's like, it is like, I have a significant nerf by streaming this. Like, I could just do this silently and, like, not need to focus on anything else, but it's like, I have to read as well. And, like, focus on that, too. You doing your refs? Fun. Every time I go outside, you get kicked in the face by heat. Don't go outside. There's too much happening out there right now. Stay inside. Stay cool, you know. You'll not take my black jeans from me or my boiled charred hands. I used to only wear black jeans in high school. And frankly, I'm glad that I learned how to wear other things. You have worked? Ew. Hate that. Looking it up. We did have Mars bars in the US, but they had almonds in it. They discontinued the US 2002. Oh! I was 1 year old. In 2002. Don't tell me your age! Don't tell me your age! Don't tell me your age! Don't tell me how old you are! Don't tell me your age! Don't tell me how old you were in relativity to 2002. I can just say it because I'm the streamer. Don't tell me your age! Don't tell me your age! Don't tell me how old you are. I have to do that every time because I don't want a flood of people being like, I was this old. No, don't tell me, especially if you're a minor. Do not tell me. Do not tell me your age. Just say I'm older. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't tell me your age. in relativity to mine. I was 141. I remember it like it was yesterday. And how was the signing of the Declaration of Independence, JP? How was that for you? I don't actually know how long ago that was signed. That's not my country's history. Don't say racist. This is nomophobic. Lame, fair. It was more than 141 years ago, okay? But what if I work in a coal mine? Wear a mask. 250 years ago in like 3 days? Oh, okay. Oh, no, I did know that! I did know it was 250 years ago. Because of that, like, really horrible event that happened for you guys. Yeah. The 250th, like, birthday party thing that was held that, like, nobody went to. That's all I know about it. Like, that's all I know. I'm not American, I didn't know it was that long ago. Yeah, me neither. The only reason I knew it was 250 years ago is because of the recent political events that transpired. I forgot about that. The heck did I attend to then? I don't know. Maybe you took a lot of Benadryl. Suddenly reminded of Night at the Museum quotes involving time. Dude, I haven't watched Night at the Museum since I was a little kid. That movie feels like a fever dream. I do not remember it at all. That one, and do you know what movie actually? Okay, I have tried to watch, do you remember the animated Chicken Little? I feel like I have tried to watch that movie like 5 times. Like so many times. I do not remember what happens. Like, I have such a vague idea of what goes on in that movie, and I do not totally remember it though. I remember, like, back in 7th grade, I had this exact same thought. I was like, oh shoot, I don't remember what happens in this movie. And I was on a flight to British Columbia, and I was like, I'm like, how about I try, because the movie was on the screen. I was like, oh, maybe I'll try and, like, watch it now. It's like, maybe I'll, like jog my memory and whatever, and, like, I'll finally remember what this movie is about. 5 minutes in, I fell asleep. And, like, when I woke back up, the flight was almost over, and the movie was done. And I've not tried to watch it since. Yeah, I know the sky is falling bit. I know there was something about aliens. I know there was, like, the sky was falling because it was, like, part of, like, a ship or something. That's all I remember, but I do not remember what actually happens in that film. Yeah, I just remember it, like, understanding that it was weird. Like, it was a weird movie. Like, that's all I know. These fingers are too big. I'm like, something feels wrong. There we go. It has a curse upon it, oh truly, right? It ends at KFC, no! Actually, wait, crazy. I had, like, I remember, like, that, like, reactivated a memory. I remember when I was younger as well, my cousin is, like, have a good one. My cousin, I remember when we were really young, this is, like, the early 2000s, we were at my grandmother's house, and she was playing, like, Flash games on their, like, old, like, home computer, like, at my grandmother's house, and, like, one of the games that she was playing was, like, this KFC, like, chicken run game, where, like, you had to escape, like, KFC workers as a chicken, or else, like, you would get, like, chopped up and die. And, like, I remember, like, as a child watching her play and getting, like, so severely scared, because it's, like, it has that, like, early 2000s, like, you know the look, the early 2000s, like, kind of grimy Adobe Flash kind of, like, art style that was, like, all, like vectors and like grimy is the best way I can describe it, right? You know, like that kind of like grittier style from like that earlier art style, right? And like it scared the crap out of me as a kid. Like I remember being so scared of it. Like I remember I told my parents about it. I think she got in trouble for playing it because I was so scared. I was like, I don't like seeing the chicken get dismantled. Which is the best way that I can describe what happened to the chicken when you died. That's epic. No, it is pretty funny now, but like it scared the crap out of me as a kid. Genuinely though, yeah, I still don't remember what happens in Chicken Little. Scared of the KFC game. Yeah, bro, I was like 4. Like, I was not having it. I was so scared of the KFC game. Me as a kid, I was very much like a lot of you now probably know me as like the one who really loves like the creepy shit, right? Like, I love the scary stuff. I collect bones. I love horror movies. I love like creatures and monsters and all that stuff. As a child, I was a really heavy scaredy cat. I hated Halloween. Because I hated it when, like, all of these stores would change to have, like, you know, like, all the Halloween costumes because they were scary to me, and, like, I hated, like, seeing everybody in, like, spooky costumes, because I would just, like, it would give me nightmares and stuff as a child, and, like, I hated it. I hated when Halloween came around. Like, I liked getting candy, and I liked dressing up myself, but it was, like, I didn't like going outside during Halloween because of, like, how the world was like changing for the holiday. It wasn't until I was like 13 when I was finally like, oh, you know what, or 13 or 12, something like that, where I was like, I am really tired of kind of being scared of like everything all the time. I'm just gonna get really used to horror and like force myself to like this genre. So I started watching more like horror game playthroughs. I would read horror literature before I would go to bed. Genuinely, for like 2 years or so, I had perhaps horrible paranoia every single night. Like, I would not be able to be in the dark by myself other than like in my room for too long, because I would start to like panic. Like, it was bad. I always had to run up the stairs, like, at night, because I'm like, I didn't want to be in the dark for too long. I always felt like there was something over my shoulder at night. Like, during the day I was fine, but it was like nighttime came around and I felt like people were watching me. Like, it was bad. But now nothing can scare me. Now I'm like, now it's so difficult to scare me. Genuinely scare me. Now I eat this shit up. I'm like, I open it. I'm like, I hope you scare me. That kind of thing. Used to be the biggest baby when it came to horror movies and media. It doesn't affect me anymore. No, same. Exactly. Literally same. Exposure therapy. 1000%. Picturing a child saying the word dismantled is killing me. I did not say that. I definitely said something like I did not want to see the chicken get killed. Like, it was definitely something like that, but... Give yourself psychosis for no reason. Oh, truly. Oh, Flamejack, that's Can Your Pet. Oh, I know Can Your Pet. That's iconic. Everybody knows Can Your Pet. When I was a kid, I was both really into watching horror stuff, but I was also scared that it kept booby trapping my room with fishing line. Oh, that's so funny. The only thing that could scare you is my unopened audio message. True. You know what? I don't like being scared. Stops being scared. True. Can Your Pet was an early 2000s, early 2010s Flash game, and it was disguised as a take care game. Like, you know, like those, like, early 2000s, 2010s, like, pet games that, like, you might play on Facebook or something like that, right? And, like, it, like, entails, like, you taking care of a pet, and, like, you feed it, you bathe it, and you get a new clothes and stuff like that, and you, like, take care of it for as long as you can. And, like, that's what Can Your Pet was disguised as. It was disguised as one of those take care games, where you would sit there and you would take care of this little chick. And, like, it would lead you through the tutorial, so it's like, it got you to give it a bath, and, like, it got you to feed it, and it got you to do all that, and you're like, by the end, the last thing that it led you to was a bicycle. And it's like, oh, it's like, I guess I'm giving my pet, like, some exercise or something like that. So you click on the bicycle, and then the bicycle flips upside down, and then it grinds your chicken into a pulp. And you learn it's called Can Your Pet because your pet gets turned into a chicken in a can. And that was during the era of the 2010s where everything was very edgy and very shock value-y. It's crazy that some of you don't know what that is. But yeah, that was what it was. That was Can Your Pet back then. Canon event, yeah. You guys make him so spooky. I feel like he's a very sad man sometimes. I don't know, I like this visual. I guess I could have also done this with Mephistopheles, but I don't think he's on your art fight. Yeah. I really like Nomen. I thought that you would know that I was gonna be picking Nomen, you know? I was a kid, I only saw it on YouTube. Same. I also only saw the YouTube playthroughs of it. I never actually played it myself. I wasn't fooled. I remember I got my cousin with it, though. She was older than me. She is older than me. But it was like, I was like, oh, you should play this Flash game. And she was like, oh yeah? I'm like, yeah, it's called Can Your Pet? However, my cousin, she's very in tune with horror. She loves this kind of stuff. She was part of the reason why I was like, I'll get into horror now too, because I want to be like my cousin. And when we got to the end of it, she was like, genuinely, I remember this so clearly. We got to the end and like he got like canned, and she was like, what the hell? Like that was her only reaction. Like she didn't get spooked or anything. She was just like, what? Again, on that same family computer. In my grandmother's house. It was funny. Oh, good times, you know. You trickster. Mine was a little trickster. I was a little trickster. I was a little fiend, you know. But no, I knew I couldn't get her. My cousin, she's not got easily. My cousin was she would write a lot of horror literature. Like she as a child, like what she would do is she would write a lot of like full length like novel stories, and like I was one of her test subjects, so she would read the stories to me. And one of her novels that I remember very, very clearly, it scared the crap out of me at the time, she called it The Insects Within, and it was about these like kids who like their school was being evacuated for some reason, and like as they were being evacuated, one of them found like this entrance in a locker, like this hole in the back of a locker, and they were like, I want to investigate this just before we leave the school. And they go in and like they fall down into this deep tunnel, and they end up in like this like underground like society of insects, like these giant insects, and they just have to survive. And it was like, it was not a very child-friendly novel. I remember she was like 13, maybe when she wrote it. And like, we're like 2 years apart, so I was like 11. And like or no, I must have been younger, because the last time that I went to the cottage, she would read this to me when we went to the cottage. The last time I ever went to the cottage was when I was 11. So I must have been like 10 or 9. So that means that she was like, maybe like 10 or 11. Mephisto isn't in my heart fight, I don't claim him, fair enough. No, yeah, no, I love my cousin. But no, yeah, she, the story was like, I very vividly remember one scene where this kid, yeah, she wrote it, she wrote the entire thing, when typed out and put into like a Word document, it was, by the end, it was almost 90 pages, which is kind of crazy for like a 10, 11-year-old. Like, that's pretty crazy. But, you know, she, what was it? I just need his swatches. Oh, I've already swatched Nomen. Well, I guess I can just, it's okay. What was it? Yeah, I very vividly remember this one scene where, like, they're trying to escape this giant praying mantis. And, like, oh, this is better. They're trying to escape this giant praying mantis, and, like, one of the kids ends up getting caught, and, like, the kid, like, gets caught, and, like, it's a praying mantis, so the kid gets, like, their head, like, a bit off. Alright, have a good one! No problem, of course. But yeah, I very vividly, because she did, like, in detail, gruesomely describe how this kid dies. And that was not great to listen to as an 11-year-old. Being told this story in a cottage, at, like, midnight? My room, also, that I stayed in this cottage, it was a basement room. And this basement room had, like, glass doors, quite literally. So that was quite scary. And for some reason, I was very convinced that zombies were gonna come and get me. Yeah. It was certainly a time. It was certainly a time of my life. But no, I do in fact have my cousin to thank for my current love of horror, frankly. She really did help in the desensitization process when I got older. Yeah, this is Nomen. Nomen shows up in Cricket's campaign sometimes, and he's like, I love this guy. He's so clearly, like, something's going on with him. Like, I like him. Do I totally trust him? I don't know, but I really like him. And, like, he's shown up several times where it's like he's like just a really nice, amicable guy, like a really sweet dude. But then, like, he, like, we'll have like visions of him, like, showing up and watching us from afar and, like, crying, or, like, he looks really sad when we're not looking, like, that kind of thing. Oh god! What the hell? Wait. Did you guys hear that? Like, the door knocking? Did you guys hear that? Jump scaring is different. That's different. The mantis coming for you? The door knock. Okay, who... They're coming for you. Who? Because that, like... Okay, if you heard that... You didn't hear a knock? Go check, maybe? Because that was, like... One person heard it. No, because I heard it... Well, some people heard it. More than one person heard it. Don't check? What do you mean, don't check? You 100% heard it. No, because, like... It was in my right ear, but my right ear leads to a wall where there's nothing there. Oh, be scare me. This is different. Jump scaring does not count. Hello? Did I just get totally freaking epically pranked? Did you knock on my door? What is that? Oh, okay. I'm not in a Discord call. No. Did I get totally freaking epically pranked? Who knocked on my... Maybe it's the music? We have been listening to the same songs every single stream. Is this a start of an ARG? Dude, I wish. No. Could be a soundboard. No, because I don't... Because I didn't... What the helly? Am I listening to anything specific? The number isn't there. Yeah, because there's no soundboard. Because I don't have any widgets that let you do that. Nightbot doesn't have that. Streamlabs didn't have that. Are you surprised I heard your entire lumbar pop in class? True. That was kind of crazy. I remember that so clearly too. The distortion is coming. You sure a bird didn't just totally eat shit on the side of your house? No, that was genuinely such like a... Like, that was so like... And it was right in my ear. Wait, what the hell? That was nuts. Wait, okay. So you guys heard that then. So it was through my... Do I have any audio specifically that would like mess with that? I don't think so. I shouldn't. Proper knock, it sounded like it came from afar. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, because I've got Discord, I've got the Switch, and I've got my music, and I got Chrome. Dono alert, super chat. Well, Switch already is muted right now. Sounded like the way when you walk away from my mic. That's so weird because I heard it directly in my right ear. Like it was like right next to me. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go back to drawing. That's nuts. What the heck? That's so creepy. That's so weird. How far to you? It scared the shit out of me. What the hell? That's crazy. Yeah, right when we were talking about horror. I know. What are the odds? I don't even remember what I was talking about. It's gone now. Oh well. Collective hallucination. Yeah, I guess I got scared after all. Dude, genuinely, jump scares don't count because it's like jump scares like kind of just, you can get jump scared. I mean like a genuine terror, right? I like very few gives me that genuine deep-seated horror now. I'm like, the things that have been able to like give me nightmares, like make me not want to sleep immediately, like watching Hereditary, that certainly did it. Hereditary, The Haunting of Hill House was able to do that too. That was really freaky. Yeah, that's the only two that I can name off the top of my head right now. Oh, you know what? When I watched a playthrough for the first time of, what is it? PT Silent Hill. When I saw that for the first time. That first ever playthrough that I watched for that game, that was pretty freaky. Yeah, PT Silent Hill, no game has ever given me the feeling that that game gave me. I wasn't even playing it. That was secondhand fear. I was 3 feet away from my computer screen. I could not get any closer. I was so scared of that game. And now I was so obsessed with it that I have the puzzles memorized now. And I have still never played it. Yeah, still so mad. There's no one new on VC. And I wasn't in VC either, so I wouldn't be able to see it anyway. And that's another one done. Whoops. Epically. We love Noman in this house. He's so fun. Love this guy. like him. He's cool. Yeah, he's fun. I like Noman a lot. Noman clearly just knows so much. Like, he's clearly, like... Bro just be knowing things, and we're just like, alright, I guess. Alright, who's next? Who am I going for next? Oh. Oh. This is 1920. Wait, bigger than that. I used to be in a Silent Hill roleplay. You used to do Silent Hill RP? That's so funny. That's crazy. I can't imagine you doing RP. I know that you love D&D, but somehow I can't imagine you doing RP, Kevin. I do not know why. Too scared to go play horror games because frankly I'm not surviving and I'm bad at video games. The last horror game that I played, I'm the worst with horror games and like horror adjacent games because I'm like, I want to see the monster, so it'll be like the thing is chasing me and I might be running away, but I will always look back because I want to look at the thing. You know? Hang on, I want something to eat. What snacks do I have available here right now? I have Pocky. Oh! Stop it! I have Pocky. I have strawberry Pocky. Did it melt? Shouldn't be melted. This room isn't that hot. It's hot. It's warm right now, but it's not like hot. Strawberry Pocky. Done so much RP, all kind, Silent Hills based, text-based RP. We played in a world where you could create your own weapons. Except for said world, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't. I don't know why. I just couldn't envision you like RPing. You know what? Why not, right? Queen, are you still here? It's your turn. All right. So I kind of want to... I had an idea for demos. And, like... I'll work with demos right now. I'm giving Taylor as much time as she needs. Just in case she still needs to finish that one more. Hello! Did you bring enough for the whole class or the herd? I have, like, 5 more packets. So the herd must split those amongst themselves. I'm crying. Okay, I have something to admit. I have no clue what that means other than, like, actually doing wax. Interesting. Yeah, don't be a knower. You can fuck with his head shape if you want. I'm still not set on it. You said that he's based on like a crocodile, right? Or an alligator? Like, is he like an alligator or a croc? Like one of those? If I remember correctly. Yeah? Okay. Do you have one specific croc? Okay, crocodile. Okay. I can work with that. Ugh, okay. I should open more of the references as well for him. Which, like, I saw the comic pages and I was like, oh, I recognize these. I was like, I be remembering these. I remember them well. Croc man. Croc a guy. Alright. Let's see. We have like 3 panels left? Hell yeah. I have another comic page that I started for like pure self-indulgence. I'll show you guys for a sec. It's like, I was like, I really wanted to just draw something for myself. And I'm like, usually when I do finish pieces for myself, those usually take me, I finish them in like small bursts over several days nowadays. It's like pure self-indulgence kind of like, it's like truly like a pure self-indulgence kind of like comic. For no particular reason, I was just like, I thought that would be kind of funny. You know, it's just like the idea. I think I sent it to the special friend lounge, but no, it's genuinely just like, I don't know, feel free to pause the stream to read it if you want, but no, I was like, I'm not, no. I draw anything. I'm very much like a, I like to draw, I actually prefer to draw like humanoid. I'm better with humanoid characters, but I can draw anthropomorphic as well. Send it to staff only lounge, yeah. Easy poses are boring, it's true. I have no problem drawing furries, but I am very much like, most of the time you will see the characters that I draw are humanoid in nature. I will never shy away from a tail though. A tail and funny ears. Yeah. I'm excited to work on this panel. Explain my art style with 3 words. Doing what I want. That's 4 words. Fuck. I do whatever. There it is. I never shy from tail. Amen. Queer and based. Hell yeah. That's it. That's the one. I need to look at a crocodile. I know visually how the head shapes differ, but I'm bad at it off the top of my head. Horrible at drawing people, but feral is my jam. I just draw. I can draw anything. Pride Month ended, but we queer all year. Amen. That is how it should be. Why am I named Television? When I was younger, I had like kind of I had a love for object heads. And for the longest time, my, what is it? For the longest time, my, online, like, name was, like, Pastel Telehead. Like, the television heads. And then, like, as I got older, I was like, I want something sleeker. So I shortened it to Television. And there we go. That's also true. I am also made of television parts. I am, in fact, wiring. I am a properly sentient mass of inanimate objects. Drawing a crocodile attack right now, actually. Hell yeah. I am also the inventor of the television. Yeah, if you didn't know that, I did in fact invent the television. Those are some funny times. 7, that's crazy. How's 𝘥𝘪𝘀? Good. He's working right now. He is locked in to try and do some work for his next video. He's hoping to have 2 out this month. She stole them for authenticity. Of course, yeah. Television aiming at self-explanatory to see television parts in your body. It's because you're not close enough. Sorry. That's like a level, like... That's like a level 5 friendship thing, at least. Sorry, don't mind me locking in really quickly to like see, I was figuring, like, I did the ones where I knew I could do them off the top of my head first, because I'm like, that's a good warm-up, because then I'm like, I'm not thinking too hard. I have never drawn Deimos properly before, so I'm like, I need to lock in a little more for him, I think. That's why I had all the connection ports. Yeah. True. If it makes you feel better, I haven't either, Slay. Ooh. Could I get a small, watermelon strawberry refresher? Or a medium? Medium strawberry watermelon refresher. Lemonade. A medium strawberry watermelon lemonade. Thank you. My brother asked, because his partner, they asked if I wanted anything from Tim Hortons. I need at least 3 more fetch quests and 7 more out of combat conversations. True. Yeah. That's why I have barely 90% of artists due to because I can't figure out his fuck ass out. Fair. Ask if anyone knocked early. Oh, he's too... Oh, well, he came in because I looked out my door and I said hello. And he walked in and he was like, what? And I was like, did you knock? And he was like, no. So, it wasn't him. Whispers in the background. It's just my brother. Fucking epic. Thank you. I love drawing reptiles. Like, reptilic things are really fun for me. Yeah, I apologize to everybody. Your character that I'm going to be attacking, my characters will be interacting with yours because this makes it more fun for me. Because I love drawing character interaction, so I'm like, I am like, it will be rare where I just do the one character. Especially if I do not have some kind of preconceived notion about them already. Which I should use other layers for him right now, actually. Yeah, the interaction's fun. It's like, it's very like... It helps show off personality a little more, I think. I do not draw with a mouse. I have a Cintiq 13 HD. A Wacom. Well, Cintiq hybrid 13 HD. But it works just like the 13 HD because the hybrid function does not operate anymore. Trying to think of some right now. I don't think of them interacting mine though. That'd be easier. Depending on what kind of artist you are, it is definitely not easier to draw character interactions, but it's like, it's more fun for me, personally. This character's drawing at the moment? Friends. Yeah, Friends characters. Because, yeah, I think I mentioned this in another stream. I am very, like, especially if I'm doing something for fun. Like, it's not like a, like, oh, you have to do this because you were paid, or you have to do this because, like, you need it for something. I am, like, the way that art stays fun for me is if I have a want to do it. And it's, like, it's kind of rough, and it sort of sounds bad, but I'm like, I find I'm like, if I don't have a connection in any way to somebody else's character, I won't really want to draw them. I'm like, ARTFIGHT, like, is rough for me because I'm just like, like, if I'm gonna spend my free time doing something, I already draw my friends' characters all the time. So I'm like, I would much rather just kind of spend time drawing my friends' characters more. Or, like, drawing more of my friends' characters, because I'm like, I care about my friends. So I'm like, that is how it stays fun for me, personally. JP. Yeah, that's why I'm also only doing ARTFIGHT for one day, because I'm a busy human. And this is how I, like, do it in a way where I don't, like, feel like it's too much of an obligation for me, you know? How do you usually come up with interactions? Whenever I try to think of any for characters, I usually end up blanking. I love drawing character interactions. I've done them for a long time. For me, especially, it helps, like, character interactions, you need to sort of understand the characters that you are illustrating. You need to know their character, you need to know how they act, you need to know their personalities, right? And, like, for me, because I play D&D and, like, I write and I love that sort of thing, it becomes a lot easier to sort of, like, think of, like, how they would act in that moment. And, like, the little guy that I'm working on right now, Corn is, like, a sillier kind of character. He's very sweet, he's a very sweet kid, but it's, like, he's very strong, and, like, he will kind of just do stuff for the sake of doing stuff. Like, he always wants to help out. But I understand. I also know that Deimos is a more, like, what is it? He's a more serious character. He's a little more stoic. Which I think would clash nicely with Corn. So it's like having, he's, like, stoic, but he has, like, a soft spot from what I understand. So it's like he might be, like, stern with Corn, but he wouldn't, like, beat his ass or anything, I don't think, from what I can gather. He's secretly loving this. No, 100%. Yeah. So it's like, yeah. So like I thought that like so, like an interaction kind of like this is like makes sense for me. You know, and it's like so like a gathering and understanding how characters behave and understanding how that interaction works is like important. And it's like, especially as a comic artist as well, it's like character interaction and drawing how characters act and understanding how characters act is a really, really big part of comic work. Because it is just a subset of writing. Queen. Welcome back. Mom wants you out of the house? Why? Does she want you to melt? I'm the opposite. Since I draw my friends' characters so much already, I use it as an opportunity to draw strangers. That's fair. You know, I guess because I draw strangers art a lot, I'm just like, for me in like my free time, I want it to be characters that I care and love about. Like, care about and love. I think the part I get stuck on might be less of understanding the character and more putting them in situations. Oh, well, that's a writing thing. It is just like, for me, I am like putting them in the situations is just like, what would they do? What would they say? Like, what's something they would enjoy? What's something they would hate? And then like working from there. Hello. Welcome in. Finally finished the battle bear. Excellent. I am on attack number 4 right now. We're getting close to the end of this one too. Yeah, I really just needed that first warm-up. Those first couple warm-ups and we're good to go. See what I mean? You don't doubt me. You don't doubt my speed. Ugh! Damn, bro, now I'm all smiling and shit. Hell yeah. That's the aim. That's the aim, buddy. Thank you. Need some damn food. Get some damn food. You know what I'm doing right now, do I? I don't remember. Drink water. Don't worry, I have a 2-liter water bottle next to me that I always take sips from. And I bought this 2-liter water bottle specifically because I would always forget to drink water. So I keep it right next to me at all times, so I have to look at it and then I remember to drink water. I am actually very good about being hydrated. I want to do ARTFIGHT, but I'm nervous and not fast. You don't have to be fast. You got a whole month. And listen, you can literally do what I'm doing, which is you draw a character and like you do it for one day and then you just pretend that you've never heard of ARTFIGHT before. I'm kidding. I'll say that I know what ARTFIGHT is, but like, you know, it's like pretend I do not see. You know what I mean? You know what I could really go for right now? I like, what do you call it? There's a place that I went to recently with, friends and family, and, like, they, like, serve, like, these drinks that have, like, panna cotta in them. I kind of be wanting that right now, not gonna lie. Oh, you're lifting, okay. You have what I like to call an organic style. Things are so fleshy, but in a good way. They're alive, they feel real. It's like you can feel them. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really love the... I love to make characters and things feel very alive and real, so I appreciate that. I love, like... I love being able to feel, like, an illustration, you know? I love to be able to, like... Especially, like, like, realistically, a lot of my techniques and things are very classical. Like, I'm very, like... How I learned and how I practiced was very classical, and it's, like, my... So my way of, like, working is very, very, like... Even though I don't work with realism, it is very realistic in nature. And, like, so I love doing this kind of shit. It is, in fact, my jam. I made him a little dino-esque. I hope that's okay. So I think that the anatomy fits. I adore it. Thank you. So fucking big. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. Once spent a whole month detailing and rendering my character. I'm too impatient for that. I'm fast because I'm impatient, like, truly. That was my original intention anyway, so it works out. There you go. Trying to figure out how to draw a person trapped in a box. Well, you gotta draw a box first. And then you have to draw them with their limbs really tucked in, because you need to keep in mind that there are walls of a box. I only did that once because phone and finger. Phone and finger is the worst combo. I'm just telling you right now. Phone finger drawings make me so sad and make me very upset. Everybody please draw with a stylus. Third attack done. Yeah. This is number 4 for me, so I'm almost done number 4. Just doing the coloring, and then we'll move on to the next. I'm just gonna upload all these afterwards. I think I'm not gonna do it all now, because it's gonna take way too much time. As I was sitting like a shrimp. Yeah, posture check, everybody! What I wouldn't do to have a fraction of your power, it's 20 plus years of drawing. That's what my power is. Worse than mouse MS Paint? Dude, MS Paint artists, they kind of be cracked sometimes. Don't dog on MS Paint too much, because MS Paint's kind of, sometimes they're kind of crazy. They're a little cracked. Mouse is better than finger. Mouse is a little better than finger. However, you know what though? Actually, cursed combination. I have a friend and she works with a trackpad MS Paint, and I was like, you're crazy. I remember once I tried to recommend her to use like Medibang or like get like a really cheap tablet. She didn't like it. And I was like, you're nuts. I'm like, a trackpad? I'm like, your poor fingers. I'm like, that's so rough for your hand health. Lovely human being. Just... what a choice of medium, you know? Your hand's gonna hate you when you're older. Yeah, trackpad. Did you know you can get a plug-in for MS Paint that gives it layers? I saw somebody do that once, and I was so tempted to get it. Did you know they also tried to discontinue MS Paint once? And then the outrage was so crazy that they brought it back. Yeah. MS Paint has layers now, not the classic one. They've got a different version that's like Paint 3D or something, and I think that one might have layers, but no, like original MS Paint. Like it don't got layers. Like regular Windows MS Paint. Yes, because I was one of the crazy outraged people. Honestly, same. I didn't say anything, but I was in spirit. Lovely human being, just a little deranged, yeah. That's how I would describe a lot of people, I think. Like, lovingly. That's why. It's still turned on. I'm like, turn that back off. Yeah, it was just called Paint. Classic one, no, but I think they updated the regular one to have layers. I remember getting so confused about it. Yeah, the new Paint is rough, but yeah, no, the original Microsoft like a Paint. Yeah, this don't got layers. No layers on this bad boy. Oh yeah. I drew all that anatomy just to cover it with clothes. It's okay. I get that feeling so hard. I understand that so well. Sometimes it's like you just draw something so good and then it's like, oh wait, shit, I have to draw all the clothes in. Genuinely me. Like I do that with Cricut a lot. Like it's like I will spend so long like getting them looking just right because I'm just like, oh, it's like like you can really get the body type right. And that kind of thing, and then it's like it's so satisfying, and then I remember, oh yeah, I have to put them in a skirt. I planned putting them in a skirt, and I spent so much time on their legs and like their butt, and I'm just like, damn. 07. At least I'll know in spirit. Just for the corset, no, truly. Listen, Cricket right now is not confident enough about their body to not have their regular outfit and not have a corset. So it's like I have it like in my brain where like as time goes on in the campaign, Cricket's clothes will get more and more cunty as they get more and more confident. So it's like right now their shoulders are exposed and that before it was not that. So it's like, that's kind of funny. You like green. Nice. You pick a sister color to make sure that it matches with the everything else. Hello! Welcome back! Green. I love how consequence-free it feels to draw stuff in MS Paint. It really helps me get stuff down. That's amazing. That's great. No problem. Have a good one. Like, my friend wasn't that trans-friendly like 2 days ago. It was just a sad day. No! I hate that. Ugh. Obnoxious. Well, you know what? Frankly, it sounds like mean, but good riddance. if they're not willing to change and learn, then oops, bye, you know? Sometimes you gotta cut out the not great people. Used to do all my thumbnails in MS Paint? You're braver than me. I wouldn't do that. I have friends who would, like, they would make thumbnails traditionally, and then they would, like, scan them in to, like, their PCs, and I'm like, that's really cool. I just do everything on one program, so I don't have to do all that switching. Like, it's just faster to do it all in one place. Like, realistically, Clip Studio is my backup program. I'm like, I might use it every once in a while, but I'm like, I don't really touch it that much. Crocodile shark hybrid. That's a new one. I don't know which character you're talking about, but no, Corn's a dragonborn. It's a D&D thing. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. That is a new one, though. Crocodile shark hybrid. It is pretty sick. It is pretty sick. You know, Corn's a D&D character, so he is, in fact, a dragonborn. He's a little dragon kid. You got tiny little details here. Oops. The teeth. And then up here, Deimos is just a croc man. Alright! Call that one. Sick! Ugh, that's number 4 done. No, it's all good! I think it's interesting. I love seeing how people interpret my characters a little differently. But Deimos up here is just a croc. But yeah, Corn's dragonborn. Yeah, of course. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, Corn's like a kid. This is kid Corn. So Corn here, brain age is 9, body age is 17. But he's very little because he's growth stunted. Let's pull these guys out of here. Who's next? Who's on the chopping block next? I'm gonna draw him in Corn arm wrestling, which is perfect. It's a very convenient reference for that troop. There is. Corn is so me. Hell yeah. Corn is all of us, really. I can't say for context, why I said it, but recently, like, as Corn, I went like, I went like, "Amen, brother," which was really funny to do. So I cannot tell you why. It's just it was funny. Oh, is that right? Oh, amen, brother. Like, it was so funny. Okay, what is next? Ah, Artie's not here. I do really want to draw Artie's though. Artie's character is really cute. Who I picked for him. There we go. Yippee! What do you mean I'm not here? Oh, are you here? I thought you were streaming. Hello. Hello. Yeah, you're next. Okay, well, welcome in. Hi. Sorry, I've pre-picked the people that I want to draw today. So we're just over with this one being number 5. That means that we will be just under halfway, which is nice. We're making good time here. Ended a bit ago because I gotta do some groceries. Fair, yeah. Yeah, moth. Moth. You say it like, what's his name? 𝘥𝘪𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝘳𝘥. What's his name? Oh my god, Murdoch. Gorillas. A moth. The moth! You know what I mean? Maybe that's too niche. I don't know if that's niche. Is it? I don't know. Did you invite them into the stream, or are they just spawning here? I think they're just spawning, or... Well, okay, so... to put a little peek behind the curtain. Oh, wait, sorry. I want to hear Korn hit My Brother in Christ. My Brother in Christ! There you go. But no, the, what do you call it? Calling gorillas niche in the Big 26. I don't know if how many of y'all know the video. I'm like, the buff. Hi, babe. Yark. But no, the shit. No, that's like I put a big peek behind the curtain. In the public Discord, there is a section for everybody who has a light purple name. They have the special friend role, so they have a special friend zone. So I pinged everybody in that zone. I was like, give me your art fights. I need to download references. So like all of them knew that I was going to be drawing their characters today. So a lot of them are just kind of in watching. Hey, I'm walking here. No, that's Scribbles. Scribbles had like a New York kind of accent. I'm Scribbles, I'm walking here. Like that was Scribs. for the campaign. That's what Scribbles sounded like. Yeah, the purple names. That's my impression. You got a different character. I wanted to submit a thing. I'm gonna submit all these like tomorrow. Like I'm waiting for the site to come back. I'm just like, I don't care. Eh? Wait, did you already? Oh, man! I wanted to beat you to it. Holy shit! Hell yeah! This rules! What? Can I show it on stream? Can I show the chat? Can I share with the class? Hell yeah. Fuck yes, dude. Sheepy, bro! Hell yeah! This rules! This is Artie's attacked me, bro. Fuck yes, dude. Hell yeah. They're so menacing! I love it. Hell yeah, bruh. Oh, amazing. I love it. Thank you! Oh my god. Oh, sheepies. Sheepy babies. Little guys. They're so cute. I really love this sheep. Ooh, look at that. Sorry, I'm looking into your brush now. Look at this. It's quite the texture. I like that. This is like funkier halftones. Yeah, look at these. Check that out. See, I'm annoying. I love zooming in on artwork. I will always zoom in. Yeah. And you get that crispy texture, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You zoom out and you can't really tell, but that's like, it's okay. You can feel the essence. Canvas texture on the brush. Oh, okay. I'll have to look for one of those. Hell yeah. Thank you! Damn it. Now I'm like, I thought I could beat you. That's okay. It's alright. Nah, I'm okay. I'm sorry. It's alright. It's whatever. Anyway. Gem. Mouth watering. So true. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, hell yeah. I just waited for 10 minutes to submit an attack, but it was worth it. That's so funny. No! Jay! Stop it! Oh, see, I'm so like debating, because I'm like, Who will I draw with this character? I had an idea, but then I thought about it more, and I'm like, maybe I want to do someone else, though. Jesse is the exact reason I can't pull myself off of the minute details and drawings. No, it's, listen, I love looking at the small, like, zoom-ins, but, like, realistically, what you should care about is what it looks like when it is not zoomed in. Sorry, don't mind me. I need my vitamin D3! My little pills that taste like tropical fruit. Okay. Your third year doing ARTFIGHT? This is technically my second, but I only ever participate for like a day. So... Me with Tums? Real. You know, they're kind of like Tums. But no, this is vitamin D3. Fortunately, my cricket was all about details. And you know what? I love it. It's our second day of ARTFIGHT, literally true. Yeah, alright, Zoomer, alright. I feel like my art motivation is linked to how much I want to win. My art motivation is linked to how much I care about the character, usually. Or how much I care about the person behind the character. So I'm like, that's why I can't really do ARTFIGHT much, because I don't really want to attack randos. Very, very rare. Yeah! Yeah, feel free to lurk. Have a good time. How much they pay? That one too, I guess. You got an attack? Hell yeah. Real. Sorry, I just realized this. Super fluffy. So true. Oh! Never mind. I know who I'm drawing with this character. So people have awesome looking characters, though. I get very motivated to try those. Fair. Yeah, I know who I'm drawing. Moss kind of have the 𝘰𝘭𝘭𝘰𝘳 character side profile proportion, you know what I mean? Love my new keycaps. Thank you! Aren't they cute? They're so cute. They're the best. My fiance got them for me, and I love them. Just so cute. Almost finished with the character that I'm doing. All I do is gotta do the background. Everyone get their back and neck straightened up. So true. Letting a wheel decide what I do for attacks. Kind of fun. Oh, fun. What a guy. What a guy. Do a wheel too. I'm so green. It's not easy being green. I hear thunder. If I disappear, pretend I'm still here in spirit. Okay. Damn, y'all got a thunderstorm too? That's crazy. For us, it's just sunny. Finally make breakfast. Yippee! Do you know what's funny about... So, my favorite... I'm sure you can tell. One of my favorite things to do, like, when I give my names to, like, characters, I love word names. I love names that are just words, right? Cricket, corn, nightjar, right? Neptune. Neptune is technically a name, but, like, also a planet, right? I love word names, right? This is not a secret. My next character, I have another character lined up. His name is gonna be Flicker. And, like, that is also, like, I love word names. And, like... So, like, because I have a lot of word names, a lot of just random words end up getting ruined for me. So I'm like, every time I hear somebody, like, say, like, dude, it's sound of crickets in here, I'm just like, sound of what? You know? Like, I'm sound of who? Is a character named Flicker? Yeah! My next D&D character. His name is gonna be Flicker. He's gonna be a rogue. I'm gonna try playing a rogue. Say that again? Hello, welcome in. I may need a ref for my own creature. See, I knew you would like this one. Yeah, it's Scrap. I was like, oh, I know who I should draw. Yeah, I was like, who would already probably really like me to draw here? I'm like, oh, I know who. Yeah. I got some lore about Scrap recently that, like, I cannot share because Lonnie's campaign is recorded and public, so I can't share the early sessions that are played and stuff. But, like, I always listen to them. Like, I always get to listen to the players while they're, like, recording the sessions live. But I got some lore about Scrap recently, and I was just like, whoa! Makes me happy. Me when I hear anybody say tea or tea. Truly, yeah. When people talk about, like, eating corn as well now, I'm just like, you can't eat my son. That's my child. You know? Alright. Where are you, Mr. Scrappington? There you are. Scrap! Alright. Meow. Meow. I based Scrap off of a moth and a shrimp and a cat. When I designed Scrap, he was based off of several different critters. This is Lonnie's little pet guy. He kind of just shows up and leaves whenever he wants. It's like Scrap just kind of appears and disappears. He comes and goes. Have I ever eaten crickets? No, but I do want to try them. You Scrap Lord, see a gun driver? No. I have confirmed from Cryo themselves that the gunch is not a thing that will be transferred over. The Holy Trinity or whatever the hell. What a wonderful combination, truly. Naming OCs or D&D characters is so tough for me. I don't know if I'm putting too much thought or too little. For me, I am like, it is just whatever sounds right to me. Except for Corn. Corn's name actually did have, like, thought put into it. Corn is a nickname based off of his middle name, which is Cornifak, but his first name is 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯, which 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰 is derived from monocopsis, which is the feeling of like the persistent feeling of like feeling like you don't belong. So that was very intentional in terms of him, but, like, Cricket, I was like, I had a student whose cat's name was Cricket, and I was like, that's an awesome name, and I was like, I'm gonna use that one day for someone. Sort of looks like a sea bunny if you squint hard enough. In our Pokemon D&D campaign, we have a regional variant of 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 that looks like a sea bunny. Yume and 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 too. Like, the Yume and 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 line is like, I designed them based off of, like, sea bunnies. Reminds me of the little orange dude from Horton Hears a Who. The little orange dude? Yes! The girl, the little girl. My world is full of rainbows and unicorns. And my whole world is full of unicorns. And they all poop butterflies. I don't know why I remember that line so specifically from Horton Hears a Who, but it is... you activated it. Yeah. She was a little girl. Yeah, moth creatures. I love moths, dude. I love a good moth. I still think my favorite moth is, in fact, the Spanish moon moth. Me personally. I love a Spanish moon moth. But I love a good moth, all the same, no matter what. That's beautiful, Katie! Oh, that's right, her name was Katie! And then she backed up into the bush, like she went, ah! And her eyes, like, crossed and stuff. Yer. What a slay. I like lunar moths because the lunar in the name apparently glows in the dark. Yeah. Hell yeah. Luna moths are very, like, classic, like, beautiful moth. Which is true. They are very beautiful moths. Jesse does not discriminate against moths. And that is canon and true and real. I will endorse that. I do not discriminate against moths. I would never. A moth is a moth. And I think that they're all lovely and beautiful creatures. The one moth with the skull on the back of his head. Hawk's head moth, I think? Or something hawk moth? It's a hawk moth, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. Pantry moths? I do not know what a pantry moth is. Pantry moth. Oh, look at this guy. Now, why is he called a pantry moth? I like his stupid little face. So good. Two creatures of similar mental fortitudes in my head. For what I have seen of moss. Take a guess. Oh, does it just show up in pantries and stuff? Is that like... Is that literally why? Little bastards that sneak into your pantry and lay eggs in all your food. I see. The name is very auto-descriptive. Well, I don't know. Listen. Sometimes they aren't named after things, right? The 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝘭𝘰𝘳𝑥. It's like, oh, what's a 𝘧𝘰? Where's 𝘧𝘰? What's it? No, do you know why it's named a 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝑥? Because the sound it makes is 𝘧𝘰. 𝘧𝘰. Like, that's what it sounds like, so they named it a 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝑥. It goes 𝘧𝘰. I'm kind of sick at that. I kind of slay at that sound. I didn't realize how good I was at a 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝑥. 𝘧𝘰. Like, that's kind of what they sound like. You know what I'm saying? That was kind of slick. Bro's literally a Pokemon. Yeah, the 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝑥, the 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝑚, same thing. Because they sound like they're saying 𝘥𝘰, like that. But I don't actually know what it sounds like. But that's the sound. You're an amazing gecko. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate that. I played a very gecko-like child for a long time. I had it where it was like one of the things about Corn was like when he didn't have like a purr, but like he had like a trill. So it was like when, like, again, very gecko-y. Like geckos have like trills and stuff. So it was like when I had Corn's trill sound like a gecko. So it's like if he was like sleeping, or like if you like gave him scritches in just the right spot, he would kind of sound like a gecko that's a little angry. Because automatic sounds. Jesse gonna voice Bond in the Pokemon anime? I've been told I do a really good 𝘴𝘰𝘭𝑚. I've been told I do a really good 𝘴𝘰𝘭𝑚. Oh, now I'm awkward. Now I feel shy. Like, I've been told I do, like, a really good 𝘴𝘰𝘭𝑚. Like, like, I've been told I do a really good 𝘴𝘰𝘭𝑚. Once I saw a weird-looking ant, I researched it and found it was a wasp called the witch ant. Hell yeah. How does one do transparent wings? You color it in opaque first, and then you take an eraser and you erase the center only. So then, like, you get kind of like the essence of color. That was awesome. I'm glad. Was it accurate? I don't totally remember 𝘴𝘰𝘭𝑚. Hell yeah. Here's my thing, right, is I don't voice act, right? I don't do any voice acting. I actually think I'm a pretty shit actor. But, like, I used to sing very often. Like, I was a performance singer. I was in various choirs, and I went to vocal lessons for, like, a year. But, like, I'm Filipino, so I just have a naturally pretty good voice. And, like, because of that, I can do a lot of things with my voice. Right? It's why I could do Corn for so long, because it's just, like, I'm like, oh, yeah, I can figure out how to do a little boy. And I did. Like, I have very good control over my voice, so I can parrot things really well. And, like, I can play D&D, but I find I'm not a really good actor. I think my mother is watching her K-dramas. I can hear her reacting to the TV downstairs. It was so crazy. I was listening to my mom, like, last night, and she was, like, it was, like, midnight, and I could hear her, like, screaming at the TV, and I was like, why is she awake? And I'm like, oh, Canada Day. That's right, she doesn't have work tomorrow. She's acting like a humble person. So impressive. Sometimes I think I could be a bomb voice actress. I don't know if I'd actually try. Dude, you should. It's fun. It's fun to act. Like, I find, like, I can, like, I learned that I liked RPing because of D&D. Like, it's kind of fun to embody another character for a little bit. Does your mom watch Terrace House? That name actually does sound familiar, but I don't know for sure. I know right now they're watching, my dad is watching Pro Bono. Welcome back. Yeah, voice acting needs so much confidence in yourself and your voice, it's true. My fiance does a lot of, like small voice acting work. Like, he does it for fun for, like, other YouTubers and stuff. So my fiance's got a nice voice, dude. Like, a fucking nice voice, dude. So, So, like, he does that kind of stuff for like, fun, you know? Like, the max that I do is, like, for my own characters and stuff. I remember that was my first impression of my fiance. I was just like, oh, you've got a really nice voice. Because I'm a big voice person. So I was like, when I first met him, I was like, damn. Like, I was hit with that voice. I was like, whoa. You know? Don't know what I have that degree. My mom watched so many telenovelas, she ran out and started streaming and can't stop binging shows. Crow sounds like he's built for that stuff. It's true. And you know what, Jay? I believe you. I believe you completely. I will take your word for it. Using sister colors, so the colors still kind of feel a little washed out. I'm kind of doing this thing where I want the colors to feel a little washed out, just because then it's like it gives it almost this crayon-y feel, which I'm kind of going for right now. No. Crow has a Markiplier-esque voice. He gets that all the time. It's like the most commented thing on his stuff ever. It's like, you ever realize that you sound like Markiplier? Like, Markiplier, Sans the Skeleton, oh, who else? I think he's gotten Metro Man once, but no, it's like, one of the things, though, that was commented on his, like, on like a post of his was like somebody said that he sounded or like he looked like a 2014 Tumblr werewolf, and that none of us, absolutely none of us as his friends have let him live it down ever, because it's true. Yeah, they be saying that he sounds like Sans. Yeah. truly Sans Undertale. Yeah, sounds like Egoraptor. Yeah, like Aaron. Yeah, Aaron Hansen. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, none of us have let him. You should never let him live that down. It's true, I didn't. And you know what? After I heard that for the first time, I drew him as a werewolf. Just to, like, prove it to him. I'm like, look how natural this looks. And he was like, please stop. That's an old piece. I can probably find it, but... I gotta become Mrs. Undertale! That's so funny. Scrap, where are you? There you are. Little guy. Yeah. This is Undertale. Werewolf wearing a fedora, I hope? No, he doesn't wear fedoras, he wears beanies. That's why it's a 2014 Tumblr werewolf specifically, because that would be where all the beanies and flannels go. And that is, like, his wardrobe, so... Most of the time you will catch him wearing, like, a beanie of some kind. Nowadays he's been, especially because of the heat, he's actually been wearing a lot of sleeveless, like, tanks. Like, he's been wearing a lot of, like, sleeveless stuff. Which I'm not complaining, personally. Put it in the wedding vows. Tumblr werewolf is so accurate. No, it 100% it is. 1000%. That's why none of us let him live it down, because it's such a soul read. It's so like, yeah, this is you. Like, I'm so sorry, but like they got your ass. Like, that is exactly what you look like. It's like, and again, this is not a negative for me. All right, as a certified werewolf lover, this is not something that I am opposed to. I am like, this is good. This is good news. We can BBs. This is good news, dude. Genuinely. Hello. Like, I love it. But it's just like, oh, it's like his 2014 Tumblr werewolf. Dude, sign me up. You know what I'm saying? All right, chat. We're gonna pit you all to the test again. We're gonna do this again, okay? Werewolf or vampire? Alright, Vin's not here. Vin can't tip the scales. We're like... Werewolf or vampire? Do we like werewolf more? Cool, this is good news. Do we like werewolves more or vampires more? We're done number 5, by the way. Yippee! Hooray! How silly, how cute. Werewood, werewolf, werewolf, vampire. Werewolf, vampires, vampires, werewolf. Werewolf, werewolf, unless it's a woman, then vampire, fair. Vampire for vibes, werewolf for memes. Dude, I am such a werewolf person. I'm sorry? Werewolves are hotter. I can't. And I refuse to elaborate. Werewolves are hotter, and nobody can tell me otherwise. I'm sorry. You cannot convince me. You don't need to elaborate! We all see them! Hell yeah! I don't know if you can hear my mother screaming. LOL, werewolves are hotter because vampires are always cold, but sis, you're so right. Listen, as my fiance is playing as both a werewolf and a vampire at the moment in 2 different campaigns, not only do I get a vampire werewolf, I also get a vampire boyfriend, I get a werewolf boyfriend. And you know what? I think if anybody's winning, it's me. You know what I mean? Good one, whoever you are. Best of both worlds, amen. Sorry, I just realized my pen nib is so worn down right now. I'm just gonna change it really quickly. Damn, you're so flat. Let's get a new nib in there. Oh, you're so worn down. I'm so sorry. I hadn't seen how worn you were. Thank you for your service. Oh my god, it's not even like a tip, like a nib anymore. It's like a flat edge. Yeah, let's get a new one in there. Let's break in a new bad boy. It's using my pen nib. My pen nib is so worn down. Your 6th attack? I'm just about to start my 6th, yeah. Let's get you back in there. Excellent. You're so flat! POV things nobody has ever said to me. That was a stupid fucking joke, I'm sorry. That was a dog shit joke. I want werewolf, but like in a gender envy way. Fair. You're second, nice. I feel like you can figure out vampire or werewolf bias. If they're a cat person or a dog person, if they themselves identify as a cat or dog-like. I am a cat person. I'm a cat person, but I prefer werewolves. And I want to explain myself. Just made me snap my head at my phone. I was gonna make the same joke, but the other way around. LOL. Alright, who's next? Werewolf? And we're talking about you. We're talking about you. Scarecrow sketch, everybody. My fiancés. My fiancé in chat. Fiancés? That's crazy. My fiancé in chat. Everybody point at Scarecrow sketch. This is the one that people said is like the Tumblr werewolf from 2014. Yeah, we're talking about you. Oh, who's next? Who am I doing next? Da-da-da-da. Got Quinn. I want to give Taylor as much time as I can. So I'm leaving Taylor for last just so she can have as much time as she needs. Ah! You know what, Jay, you're here. Let's do it. Alright. Girl, you are a Tumblr werewolf. Congratulations. How's work going, babe? Taylor is currently Bald with no kanji. I see. Okay. Being the Tumblr werewolf is so iconic. It's such a flex. True. Just gonna remind you about it during the wedding vows too. That's so funny. Right in front of my breakfast. Good luck with your auction. What an interesting thing to leave for. Well, have a good day. Me? I can imagine the pointing at self meme. Me? Okay, what composition am I gonna do for this? Jay, can you tell me a bit about Primrose? Hi, Frey! Frey, I've done your attack! It's done! I did it already! Frey, look! I did your second! I've already done yours! Atrocity in chat, everybody. Frey. Frey, friend of the channel, the player of Vepr. I literally forgot her bow. Oh my god. Wait, thank god I went back here. I literally forgot to color in her bow. That's so crazy. Hang on. Now I can do it. Ah. Now I know why that felt like something was missing. There we go. That's much better. Yay! Hooray! All of them. I bother drawing her magic with your standard yellow and blue fire. I mean, like, her personality. You know as much as I do. What do you mean? Frey is spelled with an E. F-R-E-Y. F-R-E-Y. Not A-E. F-R-E-Y. Ah, the character growth. No, truly, it's so funny. I wanted to make a parallel to last year's. Ugh, it's so good. Yeah. Curious and cheery? Okay, great. Fry, no. Free! I get wrong twice, it's okay. Musuki, yeah. You forgot the Y! Chris! F-R-E-Y! Can you tell me? Free! Alright. Wow. Character growth and I just imagine Cricket getting thicker. Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes. I like you. I like you. Hell yeah. Character width. The X and Z axis, bro. Your laughter scared me, I'm sorry. Who said that? It's in chat. Who said that? It must have been the wind. Oops. That's so good, dude. It's so funny. What? I didn't hear anything. Who's talking? Is anybody talking? I hear nothing. I don't be hearing anything. Jay, how tall is she? Five, okay. Thank you. Okay. Went to Bath and Body Works, got the mini strawberry pound cake body cream out of the hand cream. It smells divine. Dude, the strawberry pound cake body cream is so good. It's the best one. It's one of the best ones. I'm currently using Velvet Sugar. Honestly, what a slay. Like, they're so good. We're both gonna learn a lot about her today. Alright. So yummy smelling. Yeah, man. It smells so good. Sorry, I'm like locking in for this hair real quick. I'm like analyzing the growth pattern for a sec here. Ugh. Okay, wait, hang on. I'll be right back again. I am hungry. And I want crab chips. I will be right back. Just a moment. Oh! Can we hear me? My drink was here. It was just downstairs. It was not brought to me. It's just sitting on the counter. Quinn, eat something! Yeah, I'm posting them in... I'll post them all in the Discord after the fact, but I'm gonna put them on ARTFIGHT, like, tomorrow. So the website calms down. Yeah. I have rice chips that are flavored like crab. Sorry, that crunch is so crazy. You can probably hear it. I'm so sorry. Share? Come to Canada. Eating kind of fell off after they stopped using Red 40. LOL. Delectable crunch. It looks like your PNG YouTuber is crunching and it's hilarious. She's eating nothing. If I eat anything, I'll die. It's okay. True. Eventually, we all die. Dude, I love these chips. They just showed up one day in our house, and I was like, I guess I'll try it back. And I'm obsessed. They're so good. They come in, like, the little, like, you know, like, the, like, Chips Ahoy snack packs? Like, that size of, like, little packaging. They're so good. They sound good. You can get them at Costco, Kevin. Rice chips by Big Bro King. I want them now. I will pursue them. Hell yeah. I have basic bitch Ruffles chips. Dude, Ruffles are good. Ruffles sour cream and onion on top. Truly. The YouTuber's chewing with her mouth open. Where are her manners? I'm sorry. Ruffles is so good. Oh, actively dying. I don't remember ever having a honey barbecue chip, but that sounds fire. I'm gonna make birria ramen sometime this week, dude. Hell yeah. For my birthday, at one point, Crow cooked our entire family, dinner. He made this sick-ass potato salad. Like, that was a good fucking potato salad. I kept sneaking bites. As a Canadian, what's your opinion on all-dress chips? I love all-dress. Right next to me, I have all-dress samosa chips. Genuinely, they're so good. You cooked my entire family? Yeah, that was with the meat that was in the sliders that he made too. No, he cooked for my entire family. He cooked dinner for us. Tell Crow to stop cooking families. I'll do my best, but he kind of loves it. Okay. It's a Canadian thing for being engaged. Yeah, it's a marriage ritual. It's a marital ritual. It's similar to how, like, when, like, mantis mate, like, the wife eats the husband. Yeah. Or the female mantis eats the male mantis. Yeah. Jesse's on the record that family meals are not a deal breaker. Dude, of course not. Family meals rule. Oh, you're talking about the. Oh, you're still within the joke. Oh, lol. I didn't process that. Well, we're gonna eat crow. No, that's my job. Anyway, yeah. Now the clouds are rolling in. Yikes! Scary. Gotta turn on the light. If stream sounded like that, you know why. That's wild. What is? I didn't hear anything. What were we talking about? Who's it? Must be the wind. Wait. Some crazy wind we got going on. I don't know. I didn't say nothing. I don't know about you. Yeah, all that thunder and lightning, all that. It's pretty loud. The wind is not amused. Truly. Dude, these chips are so good. Oh my god. Welcome to the wind. Is your window open? I feel strong breeze. Oh, you're right. I should close that. That's kind of crazy. You guys are funny. I like you guys. Maybe that's where the knock came from. I went downstairs and I asked my parents if, like, either of them knocked on my door, and they were like, no. And I was like, damn. It sounded like somebody knocked on my door, and my mother was like, maybe it's James, and I was like, no, he said he didn't. And she's like, oh, it's the mumus. Which, if you don't know, in Tagalog, mumus translates to ghost. Being Filipino and Jamaican and Chinese means you get a lot of slang and a lot of, like, terms in different languages. My father is Chinese, but, like, he was born in Jamaica, so, like, I got a lot more, like, Jamaican slang growing up versus, like, Chinese words. Like, I got, like, the Happy New Year and hello and whatever in Chinese, but, like the slang words, I was like, I got more of that, right? So, like, every time I was, like, when I learned how to whistle, my dad was like, you can't whistle at night. If you whistle at night, then the duppies are gonna come and get you, which duppies is also ghosts. So, you know, yeah, in Tagalog, it's mumu, or ghost, and I don't know what it is in Chinese. I don't know a lot of Chinese, because my father doesn't speak it. Moral of the story, you have a lot of ghosts coming for you? Yeah, that makes sense. Tagalog is a bionicle. Tagalog. If you were to say it, like, if you were to read it, it's Tagalog. If you're to say it without, like, an accent. Or, like, to say it without, like, being Filipino. Or, like, you get, like, an American or, like, a Westerner to read it. It's like, oh, it's Tagalog. Yeah. So hungry? Eat something, bro! I was also so hungry, so I got chips. In the store. Perfect! Buy something! I got a werewolf fiance. Should not be a surprise. You're literally right. Actually, you got my ass. Here I was thinking there was a cow inside your house. That was a bad moo. I'm sorry. I'm bad at doing moos. I used to be so good at them as a kid. I feel like I'm not as good at them anymore. I can do a good sheep. I can do a good sheep, though. I can do a good bleat. I can do a good bleat. Nah. I'm pretty good at those. Bah. Have your friends don't eat. It's crazy. Yeah, the vampires, Oh, a good move. It's an okay move. No, I can do a better move. I do a great meow. I used to be alright at meows. For the art state for the Fisher Price animal sounds, hell yeah. And, frankly, why else are you here? Here for tutorials? Here for lessons? No, you're here for the animal noises and crunching of crab chips. And sheep was even more impressive, thank you. What if when I leave something really funny happens? We can't have that. I can scream like a peacock, me too, but I don't want to do it right now because my family is home and I don't want to scare them. Our Friday tag has been loading for 20 minutes. I'm not uploading any of mine until tomorrow. Like, I'm not even gonna try. What is this, a TikTok stream? No! Hang on. I finished my second packet. I'm done. Yeah. I can go back to art, I swear. Let's hope it's up by then, true. If not tomorrow, then like the day after. Like, I've literally got the whole month, you know? Oops. Let's kill the whole sleeve on stream. No! They're small. Yeah, it's because everybody's trying to get on there right now, so I'm like... I'm super willing to just like wait for a little bit to upload them. When everybody goes to bed, it'll be Gucci for the rest, true. Quinn's just trying to figure out Deimos' head for as long as I've known them. Yeah, I get it, though. Crocs are tough to work with. Anybody actually care about the teams you are in ARTFIGHT? Like, is that a thing, or you do a Garthol thing? Some people care. It's like they choose a team beforehand because they like the sound of it, or they like the look of it, or that kind of thing. And it's just like, it's like a team in sports. It's like you want your team to win, kind of thing, you know? I should have. I was like gonna straight ahead of it. I shouldn't. Second attack only took 3 minutes. Nice! Three minutes compared to the 10 minutes time to upload. Fair, yeah. I'm on attack number 6 right now. Yes. Champion's been trying to figure out which color is green for as long as I've known him. I'm on Team Mystery. I'm on Team Tragedy because I really like tragedy with my characters. Fitting on number 6. See, I have a nasty habit of giving a lot of people really broad shoulders. Like, I'm like, I tend to really prefer drawing broad shoulders, but not everybody has broad shoulders. I need to, like, I need to curb that habit. I'm on Team Comedy because I think it's the worst profile card. I want everyone to attack them relentlessly. That's so funny. I really wanted Tragedy, but the randomizer put me on Mystery. Maybe I'm not the team I wanted, but perhaps the one I need. Fair. Pick Comedy because funny. Feels like this. Tragedy has the coolest color vibes. Comedy has the coolest mascot. And Mystery has the coolest thematic potential, in my opinion. Fair. Yeah, I picked Tragedy because my characters are kind of riddled with tragedy all the time. And, like, it sort of just felt like it was fitting. Is there a theme this year? It's not like it's a theme per se. It's like each team has a theme. Like comedy, mystery, tragedy. Those are the themes, quote unquote. You wanted the red team? Yeah, real. That's also what my best friend did. Gotta drive soon. Good luck. I mean, I'll send it to you after. Yeah, classic theater genres. Yeah, team theme, but it doesn't really necessarily affect the art. Like, it's like I'm just drawing whatever the hell I want, but it's like some people, it's like they might theme it, but you don't really need to. It also doesn't change anything if you do or not. How tall is Lonnie? 6 foot exactly. Like, very, very clinical 6 foot. Smooth, buttery keyboard clacks, yeah. It's the worst time to quit. It's too hot to be working. Work's busy, I wanna die. I'm sorry. He's Lonnie in the measuring stick. If I could draw better than stick figures, I'd do Mystery and draw everyone in trench coats. You could still do that. You could learn to specifically draw a trench coat and then just draw people within those trench coats. Like, if you just don't, like, if you only draw the trench coat with, like, if you did, like, if you did one of these, you know, it's like you could say that that's their character, but it's like they're mysterious because they're just in a trench coat and you can't see them. You know? You can hit one of those. It's perfect. Yeah, man. Trench coat has some good lines. Lonnie is tough. It's like her proportions are so like odd, and like I have to actively fight against how I draw sometimes. Even though I've been drawing her for years now, it's just like the way that she is drawn is just so like complicated sometimes, you know? Back, I'm so hungry. Gotta wait half an hour. Why? For what? I was gonna draw Lonnie to shitpost. It's too much effort because of her proportions. Fair. Oh. Yeah. Oh! Oh, your husband! Hello, husband. I didn't realize who you were. I'm like, I did not recognize the username. Rinsler. You're Artie's husband. I know you. Yeah, apologies. Don't mind me locking in now, because like I want to get like them done. You're the husband, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Hello, husband. How are you? Didn't realize it was you at first. You know what I kind of could really go for right now? Genuinely, I could go for, like, ice cream, you know? Whenever you get a comment these days on ARTFIGHT, I just put, like, happy cat gifs, because I don't know what else to say at this point. I didn't realize you could comment on things. I got the notification, it's like, oh, somebody commented on you. And I was like, okay. And I kind of just deleted the notification, and I was like... Now I'm like, oh, they're like comments on the profile. I didn't realize that's what that was. I don't be going on ARTFIGHT regularly. Let's do an ice cream trip without leaving. So it comes to us. That's called DoorDash, and DoorDash is so expensive right now. Or Skip the Dishes, Canadian, if you're Canadian. To which Skip the Dishes is so much cheaper sometimes, but they just don't have the same selection as DoorDash, which I'm like... Sometimes it's like DoorDash, so it's like the price will be like crazy, and I'm just like, Skip would never do this to me. Like, Skip the Dishes would never do this to me. They're both way too expensive. I mean, yes, but... Skip is sometimes cheaper, and also, like, it comes faster. They have little robots for the Skip the Dishes deliveries now sometimes, too. It was a way better program, yeah. It's just easier that way. We can't have those, they get shanked. We pet our little robots. Our little skip the dishes robots. There's one that I saw once and its name was Maple. And that was really cute. I was like, oh, Maple! Maple, the skip the dishes robot! Just making up food services now. I keep seeing this post on Twitter, like it kind of goes around. It's like if you make up like a restaurant name or a name of like a store, chances are it's in Canada. And unfortunately, they're right. It's like some of these names are just so like they don't sound real, but they totally are. I remember there was a buffet near me, or not near me, but there was a buffet a long time ago somewhere, within proximity, and it was called, the Golden Nice. It just doesn't exist anymore, but, like, some of these names, bro, like, they're not real. Zellers? Well, Zellers, no. Zellers does not count. There's a very, very famous, like an infamous place in Toronto because people, like, really like it there, because, like, the dumplings are, like, juicy and they're, like, cheap. You wanna guess what the place is called? It's literally called Juicy Dumpling. Like, like, people love Juicy Dumpling. Canada, you from? Oh, Nova Scotian! I visited Nova Scotia last year. It's beautiful there. I'm Ontarian. I am, in fact, from Ontario. Like a good chunk of Canadians. But I love Nova Scotia, though. Nova Scotia's so pretty. I visited Halifax, visited Petty's Cove. Last time you ate food is 8 hours ago. Why? There's one hitchhiker about that got beat to death upon entering the US. I heard about that. It was like it went through like all of like the UK and it went through like most of Canada perfectly fine, and then the second it entered America, it got broken. It was like broken down. I'm like, damn, that's so sad. You got distracted. How the hell you get distracted from eating, bro? So in the last stream, said something like Cricket's ass was a plot reveal. Like, dog, you can't say that and not elaborate. Oh, yeah, it was like, I mean, I can elaborate, that's fine. When I, with in D&D, it was like, I made it a point to where, like, every time that I drew Cricket in front of, like, the majority of the party, I would always give them, like, either long skirts or, like long skirts or long skirted dresses, just so then they would not see what their legs or their butt looked like. Because I thought it'd be funny. So then there was at one point when, like, they went to go and, like swim. Like, they went swimming. And, like, Cricket went to go and, like, take off, like, the majority of their clothes because they don't want to, like, they had, like, again, like, heavy skirt, like, big coat, that kind of thing on. And they're like, I don't want to swim with that. So they went to go and take it off. And it was, like, revealed that, like, they had the craziest ass and thighs. And I made it a plot point because I thought it would be funny. Like, I made a point of it. I'm like, I want this to be a reveal. Drawing, oh my god. Why the fuck is Cresselia here? Have you been having good dreams? But yeah, that's the story. It definitely was a reveal. Oh yeah! How'd the party react? Maybe half of them just immediately went, damn. It was just like, damn. What's like the immediate reaction? Here, just to give you kind of an idea, I can't show their, like, nude ref because it's YouTube and I will get smited. But I can show you their fancy outfit reference, which is form-fitting, so you can see what the shape of their body is. Yeah, this is Cricket. You can so, like, that was, like, so imagine just, like, crack. That's, like, what it is. But, yeah. No, they got, like, thighs. It's like, they got, like, if I were to draw on the rest of the leg, like, it's, like that, you know? Yeah, the gala fit. They went to... Currently, we are at threat of being, sacrificed. But, yep, this is what they're wearing right now. They do, in fact, got the bakery. They make their biceps bigger. True, yeah, Cricket is, like... Cricket specifically is... I love their body type. It is, like, not, like, they're chubby, right? They're, like, oh, they're fat, right? they are, like, a heftier, go grab the chudlings, okay. They are, like a thicker sort of body type, but Cricket also has a high strength score. So specifically, like, their tail is, like, all muscle, and they have, like, broad shoulders. Like, they have, like, very strong, broad upper arm. It's like they have flab on their arm, but, like, you can see the definition in their deltoid, and it's like, that's intentional. Like, they are strong. They wield a war pick, so it's like they fight physically as well, because they are a war cleric. So they're a much more physical cleric by comparison to just healing. So it's like they're both, like they have the body type where it is like they are fat, but they're muscular. A 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯, yeah. They're huggable. They're very huggable. I made it so as well, like, another thing that I did for Cricket is I wanted every aspect of them to be very soft, like, in multiple ways. So it's like Cricket, like, is very soft to the touch, just like body type and stuff like that. Their fur, like the fur of their tail and their hair, is very fluffy, very, very soft. It's like I wanted Cricket to be, like, as nice to hug as possible. Is sort of the vibe that I wanted them to have, you know? There's, like, tangents that happen here, so I'm just gonna, like... There we go. Ooh. The 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯, thank you. Live, laugh, love, tanky clerics. Yeah, man. Here's the thing, Cricket is actually not that tanky, like, in terms of their health. For the first time, last level up, I rolled above a 4 for their HP roll, which was stupid. I was like, what the hell? Which I didn't even roll it. My fiance rolled it. And we took his roll, which was a 7. How much for one Cricket hug? Free. They will give you a hug. They have to be strong to carry all of that. Like, the tail itself is a wolf. No, exactly. 1000%. I also thought it'd be funny if they had a sleeper build. Like, I thought that would be funny. Yeah, Cricket is a very physically affectionate person. It's just that they don't know how to ask for it, so they just kind of stand there awkwardly. But they love hugs. They love hugs and they love cuddling and that kind of thing, but it's just they don't know how to ask. They feel awkward about it. Someone else to roll and still get a bad roll? No, 7 on a D8. Cricket's HP rolls are for a D8, so it, like, I only rolled below a 4 on a D8, but then when my fiance rolled it was a 7, so that's 1 less than the max. Every class has a different like dice roll for HP. 6, 7. But no, it was yeah, Corn, however, I rolled. When I first rolled for Cord, I got max HP at level 3. Like, I rolled, like, the first one was a 12, and then I rolled 2 more 12s. Like, it was kind of crazy. Oh, no, there was somebody else in there already, who was, like, getting someone to roll and still getting a bad roll. My group did 1d4 plus the remainder, so you don't get new wizards with more HP than the Barbarian. Oh! Interesting. I have to like, I need to pick a sister. Sister Hugh. I don't want to lose any of the, don't want to lose any of the value, but we're losing a bit of the saturation just because I'm like making everything lose the saturation a little bit. Again, to give it that kind of like pencil crayon-y feel. It's a bit nicer. Be able to get extra feats for non-combat things. The DM throws scary things at us, so it balances out. Yeah, we're not super, like, for us, it's just kind of, like, we're very RP heavy, our group, so it's, like, we don't really care much about in terms of, like, balancing. If a wizard has more HP than one of the fighters, then so be it. Like, not all of us in our group really care about building, including me, so it's just, like, for us, it's, like, if we don't really build much, then our DM kind of just helps us siphon new things. Like, I told my DM I wanted a new weapon, but I didn't know what I wanted, so he made one for me. It was like, we went to a shop and there was a war pick there that I was able to get that he had homebrewed himself. So like for us it's very much like, it's not like, oh, we did this thing to like prevent this other thing. It's like, oh, do you want this thing to happen? We'll figure it out. Some RP very heavy moments, half the players are power gamers, so combat's a big focus too. One of them. Yeah, no, none of us are really, like, super combat heavy. Like, they care about, like, builds and stuff, but it's, like, they're very creative builds. So it's, like, sometimes they are, like, very, like, especially, like 𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯, for example. 𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯 is a monk, so it's, like, he is very DPS heavy. But it's, like, otherwise, it's, like, our power builders are, like, they have fun with builds. It's like they don't really care necessarily about combat prowess. It's like, oh, it's like maybe they want to be a support, maybe they want to heal, blah, blah, blah. I just like math. That makes one of us. Oh, fuck math, bro. I was good at math, too. I got really good grades in math. That shit was boring, though. I'm glad there are people out there that like math, because we need math in some things. But I am not one of them, big dog. That could not be me. When are we ending stream? Might be close to 7 this time. Depending. How many people I got left? If there's only 6, I've got... Oh shit, I've got like 5 people left. Ah! Chat, do we make it 2 days of ARTFIGHT? I might do that. Two days of ARTFIGHT? Yeah. Let's do 2 days of ARTFIGHT. I'll finish this one and then I'll do the last 5 next stream. Yeah. Let's do it. Why not? Yeah. No, I mean, like, I'll just make it another Wednesday stream, so it'll be, like, next week. We'll do that. Or I might replace this Saturday with that. I actually might do that. Like, I might change what my Saturday stream is to continuing ARTFIGHT. Because I probably will need as much time as I can get next week for working on a video. Yeah, we'll probably do that, so... Let's do that then, so... So I get for procrastinating my ref. Hey man, that's alright. It means that you're still getting it on Saturday. This is not today. Finish lining the main parts? Hell yeah. You know what, though, this means, Taylor? That means that you have more time to work. So maybe it's a blessing in disguise. You get a little more time. Alright. That's so funny. That's severe color change with 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯. She's made of porcelain. She's made of stone. Wait, I can actually give you the fully fledged thing. Hell yeah. Exactly. Exactly. I also like to make build first, character second. Like, blind archer sounds cool. How can I do that in game? Guess why archer blind? I'm the opposite. I'm like, I'm gonna write a character. I have that concept first. I'm like, okay, I have this kind of general writing thing that I want to do. Let's figure out how to make it happen. And then I work from there. And then I sound like a madman to my DMs for a little bit. I'm like, hang on. I'm like, check this out. Watch this, alright? How about, what if we did this? And then I send like an over 20-page document to them, and I'm like, okay, hi, here's my story, here's what I'm working with. Good luck. I'm very, very character oriented. I'm very writing oriented. And I'm like, I have to do something even more nuts every time. It's true, yeah. Poor K. So I had to deal with my bullshit each time. 𝘥𝘪𝘀, everybody. We welcome 𝘥𝘪𝘀 back to chat. How was your outing? Or are you still on the outing? Back and you're still out? Alright. How is it going? Painterly style next? Hell yeah. Character creation happens from wherever the wind takes me. I am a, like, need to create basis for my characters. So it's like, if I need to make something, I will make something. Crafts together and you're making stat sheets? Hell yeah. Oh, that's a little scary. Well, for those who don't know, next session we're probably getting combat, so hearing it's like, oh, we're getting stat sheets. I'm like, oh, okay. You forgot to make those, yeah, fair enough. I was scared. Do you think they wouldn't have stats? No, it's true. I'm just like, oh, I've been reminded. Like, oh yeah, combat is happening next session. It's where my dual wielding blood mage. Stat requirements are wonky. Yeah, I don't really think about builds. I kind of just let the wind take me where it wants to go. I'm just like, ah, that sounds cool. Let's do it. I'm like, I know my friends, it's like they plan and they have like they have ideas for what they want like their final builds to be and stuff like that. I'm just like, well, that's kind of a cool sounding name. Maybe I'll take that one. I'm like, I don't think about it. Beat the shit out of people. Truly, Cricket is gonna be a little upset next session, so they're probably gonna be a little more aggro than usual. So that's gonna be kind of fun, I think. Twin! Yeah, Cricket's on their... Cricket is kind of feeling the straw that will break the camel's back right now, so... They're gonna be not pleased next session. So in the camp of build the sheet around the character. Bella, we could have so many multi-class, I just don't think they fit the character. No, for sure. I am also, like, in there. I am, like, I have an idea for who this character is going to be, who this person is going to be, and then I'm like, well, I guess these stats make sense. Like, I'm very much like, I want this character to act like this, I want this character to feel like this, and then that's when I do the stats and stuff. So I'm like, frankly, I don't really care much about stats. I'm like, I just want to tell a story, you know? Would it be spoilers to reveal how Cricket's power works? Not at all. Cricket gets their magic from their mother. They were born with them. Because they are a child of an archfiend. So they get their powers from mama. Their magic, like, physically, their magic kind of feels and sounds like... The way that I've described it is it's like... When people are, like, healed by Cricket, it sort of feels like that section of their body, like, falls asleep for a second. You know, like, when you get, like, the pins and needles? Like, that's sort of what it feels like. But it's, like, for a moment, and then it comes back. It just feels a little strange. Remember when we were talking Campaign 2 characters? You said you were thinking of Paladin. I was like, I'm sorry, and you went, not okay. I was also considering Rogue. Are you doing a Rogue? I've been saying for ages I was gonna play a Rogue! Frey! I'm not changing. I'm literally not changing. I'm not changing my character. There's gonna be 2 Rogues. If you are playing a Rogue, that's too bad. There's 2 Rogues. I've been saying Rogue for ages now. This character has been fleshed out. I am not changing it. Oh, Vepper! LOL. I was thinking your Campaign 2 character. I was like, if you're gonna be playing a Rogue next campaign, I swear to God. No, true though. Vepper, okay. My fault. My fault for raising my voice. It's okay. Campaign 2 characters, so you're thinking of Paladin. Oh, well, I was thinking Campaign 2 in terms of, like, Crow. Because, like, I'm, like, my Campaign 2 character for Crow's side of things. How did Cricket's dad score a freaking Archfight for a wife? Archfiend! Thank you. The demon, actually. The devil. The devil of consequence, actually. One of the largest 9 devils of the hells, yeah. Indescribable Riz, that's actually true. But sorry, yes, okay. Your Valak side, that would be 3 times that happened. Yeah, no, it's okay. No, I can tell that story too, because that's not that. Kingsley and Sunny I had written before Cricket. Like, Kingsley and Sunny had been characters that I made in like 2022. They're old characters of mine. So this is not a secret story. So the way that they met was Kingsley and like his friends decided like to just one day in like autumn, like one day in like the fall, they were like, yo, what if we like there's this like ritual, like it was essentially like a Bloody Mary kind of thing. It's like, oh, it's like, let's do this thing because it's supposed to summon like a demon or whatever, and they're like, all right, let's do this. And then in like the basement of like this place, and they like perform the ritual, and like the thing is that like the ritual does work. It's just that Sunny would choose not to answer a lot, except this one time, and they were feeling kind of annoyed, so they, you know, sent out the ritual. Sunny replies, and they like enters, because it's like a summoning circle, and they like enter in to like the basement, and all the other friends ran away except for Kingsley, who stayed, and he was like, hey, what's up? Me and the fiend I scored with being autistic, no, truly. And he's like, and Sunny was like, why are you not like running? And Kingsley's like, I mean, this is what we were here to do. We were here to, like, summon you. And Sunny was like, oh, okay. And then Kingsley would just not stop annoying Sunny because he would keep on summoning them, and then slowly they became friends, and then slowly they also fell in love. That's genuinely the story. That's genuinely the story. Real and true. Always forget that Cricket is a Sunny of Kingsley and Sunny. They're such old characters. Sunny, S-U-N-N-Y. It's Sunny is like... Sunny, their nickname is Sunny. Sunny comes from their full name, which was, it was Kay who actually came up with it, is 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝘭𝘰𝘳𝘥, because there's a section in there that sounds like sun. And Kingsley was like, that's a lot to say. We're gonna call you Sunny. And Sunny was like, alright, I guess. Awkward rising up? Not even! Because here's the thing, I wrote Kingsley to be, like, the most charismatic guy. Like, his dump stat was wisdom, so he's not the wisest, and that's why he kept on summoning an archfiend back. But he's very charismatic. Like, it was like, he was supposed to be this dude who was just, like, you just couldn't hate him. Like, he was just this guy who was just so, like, amicable and nice and, like, so genuine that it's like, you cannot hate this guy. You know? That was his whole thing. that was what Kingsley was like. You sent something? Let me take a look. Yeah, true. Artie, that's yeah, real and true. Cricket sounds like they'd sound like Sue from MHA, for those who know. I do not know what, I know which character that is. I don't know what she sounds like, but, I mean, I do Cricket's voice. Cricket's voice is sort of like this, so it's just, I remove all bass from my voice and I talk higher. That's about it. It's just a head voice. And then sometimes I whisper too, because it's just they're quiet. They're a quiet character. But their voice is, like, not that hard to do. It's breathy though, so it takes a lot of my air, but it's not difficult. Not at all? Okay. I have no clue what she sounds like. But yeah, Cricket's very, like, high-pitched, kind of, like, soft, gentle, sort of voice. But I think it's really funny because, Kingsley's dump stat is wisdom. Cricket's dump stat was charisma. So Cricket's dump stat was intelligence, but that was still a 10. Charisma was also technically a dump stat, which is an 11. So it's like, but Cricket's highest stat is wisdom, so it's like, I didn't even realize that. They literally swapped, it's like, stats with their father. It's like Kingsley's high charisma, low wisdom. Cricket is low charisma, high wisdom, which is kind of funny. I kept throwing rocks at her window until she responded. Here's the thing, is that Sunny kept on coming back. And they didn't understand why at first. They're just like, I don't know why I keep responding to this human. Like, I have no reason to do this, but they just kept coming back. And it was just like, is intrigue and curiosity and general annoyance, but yeah, and then they fell in love. And I was like, I said it in one of my videos, in my video about making D&D characters, I was like, I did it because, like, I wanted to write, like, old married couples. Like, I wanted to write, like, a long seasoned married couple by comparison to, like, a couple that is, like, fresh and new. Like, I wanted to try my hand at an old married couple. Oh, that's cute! Kingsley fell first, Sunny fell harder. Yeah. That's probably true. Yeah. I still need to finish writing those for you. I'm bad at just text writing them. Like, I have to, like, draw it, you know? But that takes so much time. Alright, friends. We are gonna call that one. I am gonna change Saturday's stream. We're gonna call Saturday's stream is gonna be ARTFIGHT Day 2. Because I still have 5 more people that I want to draw for, and this took a while, so we're gonna call this one here. Pretty good damage, though. Did 6 different ones, which is pretty sick. Not too bad, not too bad. Hopefully I'll be a little faster next time, but that's okay. We did what I wanted to do, mostly. And we will do the rest this coming Saturday. So, thanks so much for joining. You're new here, hey, !Discord, we got a Discord. Come hop in, come say hi! I'll be posting these ones in there in, like, the live stream channel, so you can take a look at them up close if you want to. And they will eventually go on the website when the website works, so we'll do that too. But yeah, we'll continue our art fight stuff this Saturday. Alright, thank you all so much for joining me today, and I'll see y'all on Saturday. Au revoir, bye-bye!